F. From the crossroads of entertainment and culture to the stories that move the streets and shake the box office, this is Blues Nightly News, the world of movies, music, comics, and culture, the way it really is. Yo, what up, what up, what up, what up, world? What's good, what's good, what's good? Welcome back to Blues News. I am the homie, Bluminati. I've been sipping a little bit. This is the only show that legally counts as a daily serving of vegetables. If you consider pop culture a vegetable, you know what I mean? Like I said, I'm your host, Bluminati. I got the homie with me today. The homie,
Chill
Monger. Not only is he a friend, he's an adversary.
I would argue we're not friends. I would argue we're only adversaries.
Only adversaries.
I think friendship, I don't know, and I've got good connections here on YouTube, but I've watched other YouTubers be let down by their so-called friends, and so I'm just no one's a friend.
Nobody's a friend, just adversaries. Adversaries.
Yeah,
Man, we got a good show tonight. The Game Awards happened. We finally get a look at Street Fighter, right? And it might actually be fun. That's what it looked like. It might actually be fun. I know, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little, I don't know what, we're going to get into it when it comes to the Street Fighter. Did you watch it?
Yes.
Okay. We know video game movies, man. They don't. This one looked pretty decent though.
No, they've been more hit than miss recently.
They have. They've been more hit than
Five Nights at Freddy's, Sonic, Mario,
yeah. Also, we get our first look at HBO's Lanterns, True Detective style type situation. You know what I mean? Then I want to talk about the Supergirl trailer because it's been all the rage lately. Everyone's saying the same thing. Star-Lord with the Superman costume on. That's what everybody's saying. Everybody's saying the same thing. So we're gonna get into that. So yeah, man, let's jump right into this Street Fighter. Let's jump into the Street Fighter situation. You win. That's right.
How do you pronounce that guy's name? I say Ryu.
It's actually U is what it really is. The R is actually silent. Yeah.
You don't mean that.
I do. Yep, I do. It's actually you. The R is silent. It's crazy, right? All my Japanese friends, real Japanese, they say it's just you. But you can say Ryu, but it's just you. Yep.
You didn't break character, so I believe you what you're saying now.
No, that's it. That's it, man. So we get our first look at Cody Rhodes hitting the literal flash kick, Guile style. You know what I'm saying? Gravity has left the chat. Physics has clocked out early. I love it, man. I love it. But the thing that everybody's really talking about is how much did they really put into this movie, man? How much money did they put into this movie? And let's I don't even care about no strikes. We reacting. From what I understand, YouTube is not supposed to be striking us anymore, but we're gonna see. Let me share this.
What's up, Six the Truth? That's right. I'm in the house. I'm here to promote my comic book Static Shock coming out. It's called The New History of the Dakota Universe. There we go. Q's here too.
Caroline. Good. How you doing? Six in the building. Six, my God. Me and Six be getting into it about Jimmy Gunn. But yeah, let's play this trailer real quick. I hated that. The way he ran up and did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I did not like. Let me run that part back, man. I just hated that part.
I like the fight.
It just looked so weird.
Yeah, but it was the kick, and all I want to see is the fighting moves that I did when I pressed down B.
No, you're right. You're right. It was the kick. It just looked so the way he ran. This is gonna be a good movie, man. It's gonna be a good one. You know what's crazy? This trailer, it kind of reminds me of like a Grindhouse movie or something like that. The way they did the trailer, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure this movie is not like how this trailer. I'm pretty sure it's not like this.
Yeah,
Even though I
people are
do
gonna
like the
speak.
trailer. What's that?
Yeah, the movie is nothing like the trailer. People will actually have talking.
Right.
They're just showing us like multiple characters fighting and doing their signature moves. That's what this is.
Smorgasbord. You win.
And no date. It just says 2026.
Yeah, just 2026. Chill, I'm gonna let you talk a little bit, man. What do you think about this trailer, man? You're my guy. You my guy. Tell me about this trailer.
The song that they went with, I liked. What they
Mhm.
focused on was they look like the characters you know. So if you like Street Fighter, here he is and here she is. They even had a close up on Guile's. Close up on me. Yeah. The flat top.
Yeah.
They accentuated the similarities that they had, what they got right, how they actualized the characters. That's all they were supposed to do. And it was the first teaser. I don't know what the movie's about, and I kind of don't care. They got me. Hype music, hype sound effects. Yes, it's a win.
Nah, I'm with you. I think this is the perfect trailer for it. Some people were saying it looks I don't even think it looks cheesy. Some people were saying this is the new aesthetic from like the new Street Fighter video game. Like to me, it looks like you know what I'm saying, the Street Fighter video game. I like the aesthetic. I'm glad they didn't tell us what's going on. We did see some stuff like the what did it say? Shit, go back to it. Man,
Well, who's the lead? Which character should I be following?
We don't know. That's a good question. We do not. Is it, normally it's Ryu is the lead. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody's like, why is Guile the lead with the Van Damme movie? You know what I'm saying? But he was on the lead because it was Van Damme. But normally, Ryu was the lead because Ryu has been in all the streets. Either Ryu or Ken.
Who's the biggest actor for this?
Biggest actor
it's not 50 Cent. It's not Roman Reigns.
It's not Cody Rhodes. I don't think it's none of them. I don't know any. Maybe. Let's do this.
Yeah, pull up the cast. Let's see. Is Momoa in this too? Yeah, he is.
Yep.
He plays
Jason
Momoa
in it.
No, he plays. I'm thinking of 50. He plays the green one.
He's playing Blanca.
Blanca.
I
saw a photo of him with the wrestler Roman Reigns because they've been lookalikes for a long time.
Yeah. Let's bring up the cast. Not that cast.
Adrenaline in my soul. Six True says Momoa or the Mountain.
Would be the biggest. The Mountain, I don't know about that. We would have to go with Momoa to me.
Oh, the Mountain is in this show? Okay.
Yeah, he's playing Zangief.
Okay, yeah, Momoa is way bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Because we call him Jason Momoa. We don't call him the Dothraki Khal Drogo.
The Dothraki. Right. So we got Andrew Koji as Ryu. He is from Warrior and Snake Eyes. So I don't know about that one. But I like him. I think he's dope. Especially in Warrior. Have you ever seen Warrior?
No.
Warrior was based off of Bruce Lee's writings. They did 3 seasons. I think it's on Netflix right now. It's a real dope. It's San Francisco during, I want to say the 1920s, 1930s, something like that. Real dope, man. Chinese immigrants coming over, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So I would say check it out. We get Noah Centineo as Ken. He is of what show he's in? This is a show he's got on Netflix. Where he's a lawyer for the CIA and he's doing all these undercover type missions. It's pretty good. A lot of action in it, stuff like that. So I don't know. I wouldn't call him a big actress. I've never seen her as Julie. Never seen her.
What country is Julie from? Russia?
Germany.
Germany.
Never seen her. Never seen her. Orville. I think he's a actual wrestler. I think he's
Oh, that's what the mask is for.
He's an actual luchador, or something like that, from what I remember. But I wouldn't call him a star neither. Not on the sense of who we, you know what I'm saying, POV who we're following. Don't know. Then we get to Mel Johnson. I think she is a artist.
Okay, good. Well, maybe they're just gonna divide up the lines. It'll be a big ensemble cast where no one really. It's gonna be a mess. But I'm not here for a good acting movie.
I think Jason Momoa would have to be especially right now. Jason Momoa's got to be the biggest name.
Oh, he's the biggest name, but his character is so expensive because he's got all the green. He's probably not going to be the lead.
No, I doubt he's the lead. And plus, Blanca doesn't have a good story enough to be a lead anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Eric Andre, you know him from social media and his talk show. I think it was a talk show.
Was it called Impractical Jokers? Was that his show?
I don't think that's his show, but I think he has been on it.
Oh,
but he's playing the right guy. Don Savage is just a commentator anyway. So,
all right.
You know, then we get to this casting is weird for me, but he's a big name though, and he's been in everything. You know what I'm saying? So
I hope he got in the gym.
Nah, he ain't in the gym. To me, he just looked like Raul Julia's son or something like that from the previous Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? Did you watch it? Did you see him in the trailer?
Yes.
He didn't. And I don't know if he's fighting. I don't know if he's fighting. I don't know if he's just gonna be like a guy, you know, like an overseer guy. I don't know if he's fighting. That's the bad thing about this casting. And I'm not saying that dude might not be able to whoop no ass, but I'm not sold on him as Bison. Bison, the demon, is a big, you know what I'm saying? And he gets down. I don't know if he can get down. I just don't know. Don't know. Cody Rhodes is Guile. I think this is actually a good casting. I like the high top, but I think it's a little bit too over the top. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a little bit too over the top.
I don't.
My opinion.
I don't, because that's his most it's not the green. His most distinguishable like feature of him is that blonde top. So yes, yeah, you probably could cut off a few centimeters, but I'll take it.
It's over the I don't know. That's just look a little over the top for me. But I do think it's a dope cast, and I think Cody Rhodes will pull this off. He is an actor because all wrestlers are actors, so he should be
went to acting school.
Did he go to acting school?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he should be able to pull this off. POV for him? What you think?
Of course not.
No.
Him? No.
I mean, because reason I'm saying maybe him is because people know Guile from the Van Damme Street Fighter, and he was the POV of that series.
And Cody was on Arrow and had other acting credits, so he's not an inexperienced guy. Okay, but is he the best so far? Damn.
The dude playing Ryu is he's been a leading man before. Like I said, he was over he did Snake Eyes. I think he was Storm Shadow.
And he was the first name, so he's the lead, yeah.
Kalina Liang, I think she was in
Tokyo Drift.
No, I'm thinking of the other girl. The other girl was in Cobra Kai. The one who was playing Cammy. I think she's in Cobra Kai. I seen her somewhere, I can't remember, but she's an actual martial artist also. She's skilled too. So that's good. Then we get this one right here. I'm not mad at it because Dan is a comedic relief character. You know what I'm saying? Even though he is a fighter, he's still a comic relief character. I don't know how much Dan we get. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not mad at Andrew Schultz as Dan.
And what country is the character Dan from?
Dan should be from, well, they got him from Hong Kong. I thought he was from America.
Oh.
Then we get Roman Reigns as Akuma, which
Oh, in tradition of Yokozuna, he's gonna
yeah,
be playing a
a
Japanese man,
Japanese
even though
guy.
he's not.
Yep. Yep. That same thing I said. I said, oh man, they make him be a Japanese guy. That's crazy. But I looking at the picture, or the trailer, I should say, seemed like they did a pretty good job with the prosthetics and making him look like Akuma. Seemed like they did a pretty good job. And we get, I think this guy is a wrestler or a boxer or something.
No, he's an MMA fighter.
MMA
Alexander
fighter as Joe. And
Yeah.
if a lot of people don't know who Joe is, Joe was in the first Street Fighter, not Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter. He's the guy at the beginning who punches the black dude, or he punches the black dude or gets punched by the black dude in the intro of the game.
This is absolutely necessary casting because you're gonna play commercials during UFC, aren't you? Brought to you by Street Fighter. Yes, you
Yeah.
have to get one of the fighters in there.
Yep. Then we get this guy, 50 Cent as Balrog. I would like for them to push 50 a little bit more. 50's hot right now with the Diddy Doc and stuff like that. I would maybe 15 minutes worth of screen time.
Yeah, but that could cool down by the time this movie hits theaters in 4 or 5 months.
It could, but I mean, he's still 50 Cent.
Yeah, he's still 50 Cent. You're right.
Still 50 Cent. So, not saying I'm gonna sell the movie based off of 50 Cent, but I can get a couple extra butts and seats.
When it comes to doing the media, you can do multiple languages. You can have hit up all the popular like podcasts, because Joe Rogan has a relationship with the UFC fighter dude, right? Alexander Volkovsky. The wrestling world, they have got what 2 million viewers on a regular basis. You tell me a commercial is not going to play for Street Fighter or some sort of mention of it. So that's 2 million people you took care of. You get 50 on Breakfast Club.
50 will go and promote. 50 will promote the hell out of this movie. And I'm with you, too. I don't mean to cut you off, but yes, 50 will promote this movie. You know what I'm saying? 50 will, like you say, he will go to the Breakfast Club. He will go sit down with whoever and talk. And Six talking about 50 Cent was 20 years ago. 50 Cent is still 50 Cent today, not 20 years ago. He might not be the rapper 50 Cent, but his brand, 50 Cent, the brand, is still 50 Cent, the brand. So, you know.
So how would you advertise the film, Chill? Just as I was saying, you just have each and every one of your actors. So Jason Momoa, yo, who do you like? Who's the best friend of you in the media? Go interview with them, sit down for an hour. You take care of that, and you make sure that audience who you've developed a good relationship with knows. Who's our best morning show guy? I don't know. No, Cody Rhodes, let's just say, or Cody Rhodes has a good relationship with Jimmy Fallon. I think maybe I'm making that up, but you get him there.
We get Cody Rhodes on the morning show, actually. ABC. I think I saw him on there. Or was it ABC?
It feels like it's the Today Show now that I think of it.
Show, something like that. I think I seen him on there one, especially when he made the transition from AEW to WWE. I think they had him and his wife on there.
So there's that. Then there's whoever Momoa is friends with, and then we can utilize the actors from other countries in those other countries, and that'll be important.
6 talking about 50 was slightly promoted. He'll be promoting his liquor more than the movie. Nobody drinking that shit. You'll be surprised. The liquor game is crazy. Nobody has to drink your liquor because liquor gets sponsorships through whatever company I'm working with. Ain't nobody got to buy it. It just needs to be at the bar. And if 50 got it at every bar on the East Coast, he's doing what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be surprised who is drinking Branson. Branson is actually a good cognac. It's actually a good cognac. It's one of, I think his liquor was actually voted one of the better celebrity branded liquors, because it's what did they say? Because a lot of celebrity brand liquors be full of like additives and sugars and stuff like that. A lot of people like that shit. But I'm not no liquor connoisseur, so I couldn't tell you.
Tom Holland has Bureau, and there's no alcohol in that one. Was he
Mm,
up? Does he get any awards? No.
I haven't.
He seemed to be up to speed on
I
all of
haven't
this.
seen beer. Because it was him. It was Kevin Hart's. It was The Rock's tequila is actually pretty good.
Terramusa or something.
Yep.
Terramana.
It's one more I'm forgetting. That they were just talking about good celebrity branded.
Gwyneth Paltrow? No, she does candles. Sorry.
No. What's my man? Who was Batman? George Clooney. His stuff.
George Clooney, he was Batman. I was thinking of every other one. You could have said Ocean's 11. Oh yeah,
George
he was
Clooney,
Batman.
man. He was Batman, huh?
All right.
We got Oliver Richter's as Zangief, big guy. Last seen in what was that? Reacher. Last seen in Reacher. You watch Reacher?
No, but that's another fan base that exists that he can reach out to, and he can hit the same people who were fans of Reachers. Go talk to them on a podcast for half an hour.
And then this guy, I think he's a Japanese wrestler and a actual sumo, I think.
I didn't know he did sumo, but I know he is a New Japan wrestler. I've seen him before. I've seen him live.
You seen him live?
Okay. Yeah. I'm taller than him.
This guy's an Bollywood actor. I think he's one of the top 2 or 3 Bollywood actors.
Perfect casting. Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. I think he's one of the top like Bollywood actors. And I think he just released like a movie either this year or it's coming out.
So I put him in all the commercials at the front of the poster in India.
Bollywood for India? Yeah, I would.
Man, he can really make people think like in India that he's more significant, and they can even cut the movie to where he's got more lines in the Indian version, but the American release, they do the American guy, the Germany guy. They really should probably do that. I wouldn't be against that. I wouldn't say, no, the sanctity of the movies, it's got to be the same thing uniformly. No, I don't. I may give, a couple reaction shots instead of, if you're watching it in Italy, it'll be the Italian. If you're watching it in Japan, it'll be the Japanese doing the reaction shot. I said Japalian. You should cater it to the market, here and there, and you make them feel like they're more bigger, man. Movies really need to do that, bro.
Nah, have you ever been overseas to watch movies? So they will have like a European cut. They have cuts like that.
Good.
You just probably being on this side of the pond won't see that cut. You know what I'm saying? But they do have cuts over there. I remember going to see. I watched Blade 2 overseas. And
you were
then
deployed?
Huh?
Never mind.
What'd you say?
I said you were deployed?
Yeah, I was deployed. And I watched it overseas. I think it was either Bahrain or Dubai. I can't remember. But totally different movie when I watched it again over here. You know what I'm saying? So they do cuts like that, man. They do cuts like that. And Jay says Blue sounds more happy about this than Super Trash. I mean Supergirl. We're gonna get into Supergirl, man. It's a lot of haters out there, a lot of hate. We're gonna get into it, Jay. We're gonna get into it. Is that the last one? Yeah, that's the last one. So
but yeah, there's a billion people in this country and in Chun-Li's country. So we're doing the right thing there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. What would this be released at? If this is gonna be a big release, I don't think they paid too much money to make this movie. If this movie goes on to probably make like 250, if it can make, well, let me say this, if it can get to 250, I think it's probably doing good. You know what I'm saying? So, because I don't see, there's no, who's getting the money from this movie? It's ensemble cast. Is Jason Momoa asking for millions of dollars to do this? I don't know.
I know he's pricey though.
Is he? Because he's been in a lot of, he just did what's the name of that show that I'm watching on Apple right now with the Legacy of Hawaii. It's about King Kamehameha.
They got money at Apple.
Yeah, but I mean
Apple's trying to increase their reputation there, so they'll pay for the Jason Momoa. Well, Momoa is in this, and like I said, him playing Blanca, he's not gonna be all over the movie. He's gonna be a select. But I think dollars per minute, he's probably the most expensive character.
I mean, yeah, I think he would be the most expensive, but is he? When I mean expensive, like as far as the overall of this movie, you know what I'm saying? And see, you saying coming off of Minecraft, I don't know when he signed the deal to do this movie. He might have signed this deal 5 years ago and wasn't worth what he's worth now. They might have Master P'd him like how Master P did 50 Cent.
Nah.
If y'all don't know that story, Master P had 50 Cent before 50 Cent became 50 Cent, and then the tour had to stop. So when the tour restarted, 50 Cent was the biggest thing in the world. I got 50 Cent on my tour. Everybody about to show up to my tour because I got 50 Cent. But 50 Cent, you still only getting paid $3,000.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
It is not. It is not. So I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. But you let me know. Y'all let me know, man. Y'all be honest. Does this trailer seem to be something that'll make you go and watch it? Y'all let me know in the chat. Would y'all go and watch it? Do y'all want to see a Hadouken? We didn't even see really nothing like that. Now that I think about it, we didn't see no like special
effects.
Yeah, we didn't see none of that. So
no.
On the real trailer, will we get that on the real trailer?
Yeah, we'll get it in the real trailer. The point here was the characters look like the characters.
Characters, right. Yeah.
Mission accomplished. Yeah, and then something to look forward to in the trailer that they haven't like revealed. So it was a perfect trailer because of that reason. We got no real plot revealed, but I was entertained.
Yeah.
I think this did better than Supergirl, and I was happy with the Supergirl trailer, but this was better.
Jay says blue and chill. In y'all opinion, especially with these trash celebrities, how much of a movie budget should be for actors and extras? I say no more than 15%.
Of course, it depends. Some actors are worth that. Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible, he's worth more than 15%. But
Jay, go back and watch. I want to say 2 weeks ago, I did basically the last of a dying breed. It was about how the major actors are dying out. It's not about actors anymore. It's more about IPs, what's selling the movie. But like Chill said, Tom Cruise is one of those. Tom Cruise or Denzel, Leonardo DiCaprio, the last superstar movie stars, they can command that. These new guys, I don't think so. We just talked about Jason Momoa. He might be expensive for what today's price is, but compared to probably what a Denzel or what a Leo can command, he's not getting nothing like that because it's IP driven. Even Street Fighter's IP driven. The DC stuff, being Lobo, that's IP driven. Like, yeah, Momoa, we love you as Lobo, but if we need to replace you, I mean, in all actuality, if we need to replace Momoa because you get too expensive, we can, because Lobo is going to be Lobo regardless. You see what I'm saying? So that's the way I look at it. 15% of the budget. Are you saying per actor?
No, he said actor and extras.
Actor and extra.
All of it. And yeah, I could say that for Brave New World. That's what I would do. 15% going to the actors and the extras. I wouldn't have casted Harrison Ford. I would have gotten someone else old.
Let me see.
Yeah, I agree with you. 15%, give or take here and there, because every movie's different.
And background don't get paid a lot. Trust me, I know these things. Background is nothing.
Well, supporting.
They say between 18 to 50%, depending. So lead actors is a 20 to 40%. Other speaking roles is dependent on the SAG-AFTRA standard, which could be around 1,000 per day. So, damn, they getting 20. I was not getting 216 per day as a background. They say background. Oh, that's a union. I wasn't no union background actor. So,
damn, taken advantage of by Tyler Perry. You weren't the first one.
Wasn't just Tyler Perry, man. It wasn't just Tyler Perry. But hey, just having the opportunity to be there on set with some of those people, it's just the experience.
I'm big into internship. I'm big into that free labor volunteer stuff to wet my feet, gain experiences. I'm not going to get paid, but I'm here to learn. I'm big into that in the beginning, not when you're like 3 years in and enough is enough.
Okay. Hey, look, man. Y'all be in the chat. I can't remember all y'all who be in the chat, man. I appreciate you being there though. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. All right, man. Let's keep this thing moving.
Jay
Up
the
next,
informant gets around. You should assume Jay watches everything. If he's not
I
there
know,
live, he's
man.
watching the
He
playback.
do be everywhere. He be everywhere, man. Salute to him. Salute to him. Let's get into this lanterns, man.
We got 15 seconds. We got a snippet.
Hey, that was so. Oh man, that hurt my heart. And it was like a random snippet. It wasn't like a snippet that where I can even be like, well, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? It was just pulled out of. You know what I'm saying? How did you feel about it?
May I play it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Screen share me. Aaron Pierre.
Hey guys, it's Aaron Pierre here on the set of Lanterns. I'm so excited to share a sneak peek of our series coming out. I hope you enjoy it. Roll the footage.
Want to tell us the date?
Entire life for this.
You're not ready to get up in front of the class until the ring says you are.
Hey guys, it's Aaron Pierre here.
There is nothing we can tell from that little 3. I mean, I guess you can get a close up of the ring, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but yeah, I did not like it. Did not like it there, buddy.
I'll take the close up of the ring, bro. I'll take it.
I did not like it, man.
It might even be the wrong time too. We just had Supergirl, and let all your DC fans cover Supergirl and not have something else to talk about.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think, and it was more so, it was HBO saying, hey, this is what we got upcoming for 2026. Because they did everything, you know what I'm saying? And I think because it was the last file, I'm expecting, you know what I'm saying, at least something. And then the way they had Aaron Pierre like, hey, y'all, check out this. And then you just give us that. I'm like, gosh, come on, man. Got to give me something better than that, man. Fresh footage. But Kyle Chandler as an old Hal Jordan, 6 don't like it. I'm with it, man. I think older Hal, because to me, I want this torch being passed to Jonathan Stewart, which to me is Green Lantern. I don't care what nobody say. Jonathan Stewart is Green Lantern.
You mean you don't care what Chillmonger says? Because who else are you directing that to?
No, it's not just you.
No, it's okay. You can say it. I don't care.
No, it's not just you. I know we've see, and I wasn't even thinking about you at that time. But now that you brought it back up, I forgot. No, I forgot that you got an issue with the Green Lantern. Let the audience know your issue with Green Lantern.
Well, the problem with John Stewart as the Green Lantern is no matter how high profile, high premiere, how they put him as one of the 7 Justice League members for the next 10 years of the film universe, because James Gunn likes him, no matter how high he gets, he has a ceiling of being the secondary Green Lantern, the secondarily favored by fans. And one day, Hal Jordan will return to being the lead of the franchise, no matter what happens here. Lawrence says Chill hates all the black characters, but Stormer and Black Panther.
Don't he know Lawrence, don't he? He hate all.
The nerve. Everyone pick up. Everybody go to your comic book shop and ask them for the new history of the DC Universe, the Dakota Incident, issue number 1, because Marquise Draper is behind. Oh, he said right and Static. No, you can't add it. You said Black Panther and Storm, right?
And Static.
It's not that I hate every black character. It's that I recognize that white tolerance will own at the companies, the editors will only allow for those 2 to have a chance. Everyone else is doomed.
It's money, man.
Glass ceiling exists for John Stewart as it does for Night Thrasher and Ghostlight. And
hey, man, don't talk about my guys like that if you ain't ready to talk about them. Man. No, I feel you, Chill. I don't. You're not all the way wrong, but you're not all the way right. I think it's money. I think the thing is, if Jonathan Stewart makes money and has a compelling storyline to where every writer comes in and writes Jonathan Stewart good, and the people are compelled to read or to watch, then John Stewart will be Green Lantern. Not saying that Hal Jordan will go away, but I also look at the way that they're in this new day and age, they're pushing more the Lantern core than whoever the Green Lantern is. Think about what's going on in DC Comics right now. Who is Green Lantern?
Who?
I'm just asking who has a dedicated Green Lantern book?
I don't know the answer to that.
There is none. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's just green. It's so many Green Lantern books because they're more pushing the core. I don't know who would be as of this right now. I don't know who would be the main Lantern because everybody has a book or it's a lot of books going on surrounding the Green Lantern core. You know what
I'll
I'm saying?
give you this. Next time there's a book of Hal Jordan and next time there's a book of John Stewart, I want you to take notice of who the lead writer is of that. And is it the same guy who gets to write Justice League? And is it the same type of ilk of writer who gets designated to the Black History special in February? Or is it the guy who's one of the, oh, you can do Batman. Oh, you have Superman under your resume and Flash. And if you're at Marvel, you're definitely working on
looking at who the main writer is, which is not wrong. You looking at the main writer is not wrong.
No.
But to me, a main writer can be the guy today and then be nothing tomorrow because, like I said, it's always somebody on the up and coming, right? It is,
brother.
It just is, Chill.
It will not be the guy today writing John Stewart or the guy tomorrow writing John Stewart. They will not take a guy who, he's lost his luster. He's not who he used to be. Let's give him a chance on John Stewart. That John Stewart won't get.
Chill, if you came into DC and they handed you John Stewart and John Stewart was the #1 book for 4, 5, 6, 7 months in a row, what are we talking about?
I take issue with this premise. If John Stewart was the #1 book for 5 years in a row, when will that ever happen though?
I didn't say years, I said months.
Oh, my bad. Even months. Yeah. If John Stewart was the #1 book for 5 months, that'll never happen.
Why not?
Because
if you wrote a dope John Stewart book and it was the book highest selling DC property or the highest selling Lantern book, let me start low. Let's lower the bar for you.
That's
highest selling Lantern book. Why would that happen?
The best John Stewart story ever will only get him a few thousand more sales. It's not going to shoot him up to like the #1 book. That'll never happen.
I don't know. We don't know that. What matter of fact? Let's go to the Googles and see. Let's go there and see.
Josh crashed out about the Squirrel Den of Nerds.
Josh crashes out about the dumbest thing.
It's a chipmunk. It's whoever they write as the main.
Yeah.
Most people who are like 20 to 40, John is the main Green Lantern they came up on. I don't know, man. That's like you trying to tell me you're not actually discrediting what I'm saying. You're just telling me that emotionally people who were young at the time of the cartoon view him fondly. And I don't disagree with that one. I get it. I recognize it. But what I'm hitting you up with is like the best writers get to write Hal.
So this is just AI or Gemini, whoever, Google speaking on this. They say Hal Jordan often leads, right? Hal was the first human Green Lantern in the main GL for decades, making him the default for many fans, which is what you're saying, right? Major events, he's central to huge storylines like Emerald Twilight and Blackest Night, boosting sales during those periods. John Stewart is huge due to Justice League cartoons. His defining role in a popular animated series makes him a household name and a fan favorite, boosting comic sales significantly when he's featured. Strong modern appeal. He resonates well with modern audiences, especially those introduced to Green Lantern through animation, right? So they have the verdict. Hal likely has higher overall lifetime sales due to the sheer volume over time, but John Stewart consistently drives massive spikes in sales when given prominent roles, proving his significant market power, especially post 2000s.
None of those are statistics. He has massive spikes in sales. Doesn't mean anything to me without telling me the actual numbers they were. What was the Hal Jordan book
numbers?
At the month?
Because it'll be hard to get the actual. This is why. I mean, I don't necessarily say it would be hard, but this is why Hal Jordan being around longer than John Stewart, of course he would have more sales than John Stewart. But if I put
Not
John
what
Stewart,
I mean.
if you put John Stewart next to Hal Jordan, is what you're asking, who would sell the book more, right? If Hal Jordan came out with a book today and John Stewart came out with a book today, who do you think will sell more?
Same writer, same artist?
Yeah,
Hal.
same writer, same artist.
Hal Jordan.
You think Hal would? I doubt it.
I respect your opinion, bro.
I doubt it. I think I would go buy a John Stewart book, right?
Yes, you would.
I am of the age 40 plus. I don't know anybody who would go and buy the Hal over the John because John is a better Green Lantern for nothing.
You do know them. They're the same people you bump into at the comic shop every Wednesday.
Yeah,
It's
but
those
they
people
not. But
where-
and guess who they talk about when speaking of Green Lantern? They talk more about John than they talk about Hal. Well, lately they've been
guess
talking
who
about
they're
Alan.
reading?
They've been
Guess
talking
who
about
the
Alan
community
because
as
of
a
the
whole
whole.
is reading more of? Hal.
Huh?
It's usually Hal. It's okay. We can dead this conversation. Just remember me 20 years. Man, may
20
Allah give you
years.
good health and you
We'll
can be
see.
like we can be in the future going, wait a minute, where the hell's John? Why do they keep using Hal Jordan as the main Green Lantern? I thought this was a core. What's that all about? Where's the show where they co-lead? Why are they doing just a Hal Jordan show now? Like, yo, I know James Gunn retired and there's a new guy, but did the new guy have to just erase John Stewart? Why is he going with his own thing and making Hal the lead? You know what? Chillmonger may have been right. White people just don't tolerate this black character. It's interesting. 20 years, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But support this Static dude. He's got a comic book coming out in February. There's a lot of comics coming out in February. Black Panther Intergalactic will be on issue 3. Plus, there's the anniversary issue because he turned 60 next year, coming out in February also. Check out Storm, Earth's Mightiest Mutant, restarting over in February. There's content for the month of February. There's some content we can actually like enjoy and be proud of and go to the shop and shop for. You just got to pre-order these now so that they print enough so that when we go to the shop, they're going to be there and we don't have a sellout, which we don't want.
You say you don't want to sell out?
Yeah, we don't want them to be sold out and now no one can find a comic book because they didn't print enough. So pre-order them now so that they could be reserved for you and they have enough on the shelf for like the walk-in customer. You don't want a comic to sell out.
I got you. Do
We're
want
getting
to
the
come to sell out, but you don't want to sell out
t-shirt
like that. I get
yes, we are.
I get you. They ask you, who would you cast as the live action Static?
Somebody I never heard of who's 16 years old. I don't know many actors in the 16-year-old range, but someone I never heard of. I'll scout. There's no ideal guy.
I'm with you on that. I think a nobody would work. Or I wouldn't necessarily say nobody. Probably by the time he's done making his rounds with Welcome to Derry, the black kid who plays who is that, Mike? Him. I think he could probably do it. Like, you just have to find, like Chill says, some of these 60. I don't see a lot of we was talking about that on Monday, man. There's not a lot of kid stars the way it used to be. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's a hard one. That is a hard one. But back to this trailer, because that's what we really had to talk about, man. It's this damn
Supergirl.
No, the lanterns. I ain't done with lanterns yet, man. Not done with lanterns yet. Do you think?
Share my screen.
What you got?
This is the longer version, and it's the widescreen version. I probably played the wrong one. This should be better for you.
Okay, hold on. Nope.
I trained my entire life for this.
You're not ready to get up in front of the class till the ring says you are.
Do it again. Okay, so right here, go back. Look like they're at a military base of some kind, a bunk. Nope. I see some cowboy hats. Never mind. This looks like a town hall meeting.
Yeah, and they just pulled up in the middle of it, and they're gonna say, "We've got everything under control."
That's probably the sheriff right there in the middle. Somebody's missing or somebody's dead or something like that. Go ahead. This looks like crime scene or something like that. I don't know.
This looks like when you enter a freezer and they got
Is it
like the
morgue,
curtain.
maybe? Yeah, could be the morgue. Probably the morgue. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, the dead bodies. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I should probably have the sound on for what he says.
Up front of the class till the ring says you are.
My thing, okay, and this is my issue with this scene. That's not John's ring. So what's going on here?
Well, the ring says you are until the ring says you are. Where is it?
Right, but it's not John's ring. It's Hal's ring. You get what I'm
I thought
saying?
it was.
You thought who was what?
I thought this was John Stewart's ring. Why? Who else is it going to be? Because I would assume that after this car crash happens, at the end of it, he'll pull up the ring and put it on. The ring will save him.
Oh, so you saying that Hal has been like holding on to John's ring to make sure that he's worthy?
I think John knows the ring is there in the car, and that's why he's telling you you're not ready until the ring says you are.
Because the ring finds the next worthy person once that lantern either retires or dies.
Yeah, so I guess I got to see the scene play out. Maybe Hal Jordan himself saves him right before the point of impact. We know he's not going to die.
That's the reason why I'm like, why is he giving? I don't know.
Because he's a thrill seeker. Hal Jordan is like that. He has a wild side.
I don't know. But I do like the aesthetic. You know, a lot of people was talking about, and we're about to get into the Supergirl trailer. A lot of people was talking about the aesthetic of Supergirl. Oh, it looks, it's another James Gunn, blah, blah, blah. This is like totally the aesthetic of it, the tone and everything is totally opposite of everything we've seen in the DCU as of late.
Yeah, there's a lot of muddy brown green.
Yeah, it's like a regular, it's like a what it is, True Detective TV show. That's what it looks like, and I'm not mad at that whatsoever. So, you know, yeah, I know Lawrence. He ain't even do nothing on that Supergirl project, but I'm gonna get into the reason why it looks like that. A lot of people talking about that trailer or talking about the scenes that we saw, you can tell that, and these are supposed to be guys who comic book guys, you know, you can tell they never read the book. That's all I'm gonna say. Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me 1 second. I gotta go chill.
That's
talk
funny.
Talk to the people real quick. I gotta make.
Funny that you could never tell. You could tell they never read the book. I heard someone say the same thing about Supergirl. That he just saw that she was drinking in Woman of Tomorrow, and they're like, "Yeah, let's make her an alcoholic. She goes to another planet where the sun."
They never read the book. That's what I'm talking about. Supergirl. They've never read the book. You could tell they've never read the Supergirl book that this is based off of or loosely based off of. But
or they interpreted something in a different way, and it was her alcoholism. And
yeah. Give me
one. I'm hoping for a good movie. I'm hoping for this girl who's dealing with whatever her trauma is, because that's what this is, post-traumatic after the Krypton explosion. We see flashbacks of Krypton. She's gonna be going through it, and she's probably gonna get over it, and then she won't be drinking so much anymore. That'll be the plot. I really, really, really hope that the villain of the movie, though, is not trauma. I hope there's actually a person to punch, preferably a female character, so that we don't have to worry about men hitting on women and that nonsense. Even though I'm sort of okay with it, it's all fiction and fantasy, and I'm far enough removed where I won't see Lobo and Supergirl fight and think Cassie and Diddy. But I don't know. I know how the world thinks. Okay. Reading some more chats. Wait a minute. Run it back. Why is he grabbing the wheel when the car is going off a cliff? Yeah, he wasn't he? I don't know. Well, that could have been edited and chopped. It's the space, jokes, and Walkman, but they didn't read the comic. Jay says he said plenty with that one statement. Lawrence, the joke's not even James' types of jokes. It looked darker than his stuff. Chill, did you cop the new Ultimate Batman? I did not get Absolute Batman. No, what happened in there?
You don't like Absolute Batman, too?
I don't. Was Marquise Draper the editor of the book? No, so I'm good. I don't have to get it.
It's pretty good, man. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. All right. I guess we are done with Lantern. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that in the comments down below. Let's keep this thing rolling. She ready to get into the Supergirl, so let's get it to it. Let's get it to it.
With the fire down below. Hey, play that again. I wasn't ready. I didn't
ready.
appreciate that graphic fully. The Supergirl trailer discussion. And you got a nice high resolution photo of her. Yeah, you could have settled for something on Google Images.
Nah, man. I do a little bit. I do a little bit, man. I get down a little bit. Gets down just a little bit. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's talk about this Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow, man. The trailer dropped. Internet went crazy. It's the Guardians of the Galaxy. You know, they said the same thing with Superman. Did they not say the same thing with Superman?
I loved Superman.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did they the same people, you know, those people.
Blue, I'm at a point where I just accepted negativity moves fast. This Avengers trailer can show you Captain America with Peggy, and they'll all say, "Oh, this is so lazy. This is just an Endgame sequel." Because negative, that's how the platforms are built off of being negative, not being positive. So of course, yeah, people are mad. It's Guardians. I don't care.
I mean, you know, and some of the stuff I get. She had the headphones on, you know what I'm saying? The color palette kind of looks similar, things of that nature. But it's not, and then it's James Gunn. James Gunn did not write it, and he did not direct this movie.
Tom King wrote this movie.
Yeah, Tom King wrote this movie.
He wrote the book for sure.
He did not write it. Where's let's get it going.
And I'm glad I had a live reaction to this, which was uncompromised, influenced by other people and Twitter. I waited for the countdown. It happened. I reacted to everything I liked and didn't like about it. I majority liked what was going on. And the things I didn't get, which was plot or a lot of conversation dialogue, I go, well, it's a teaser. So it leaves stuff for the main trailer. So it was a good teaser. Teasers should be like that, man. I mean, they went above and beyond with that Street Fighter teaser, right? And they really executed. It was ass kicking. It was great and stuff. And I loved it. But I don't love the Supergirl as much as I love Street Fighter. But
you like the Street Fighter better than Supergirl?
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's probably, what is it? The music, like the music of that Street Fighter is it goes better with what they gave us, huh?
Yeah, music's okay here too, though. Music's fine here.
The Blondie, yeah, but that's like you said. The way they did Street Fighter with the scenes fits more with that trailer than I think this Blondie does. Let's get to this trailer real quick. First things first, the haters was mad that Crypto, and this is what I mean, like, you never read the book. Crypto is a big part of the book. You know what I'm saying? At least the first two issues, and one of the reasons why she does what she does. You know what I'm saying? So
I never read the book neither, and I saw it at the comic shop last time I was there, and I'm like, should I might have to
read, man. It is a good read. It's a quick read. It's good. I hope they do it from the actual POV of the book, because in the book it's Ruthie is narrating the book, so it's her POV watching Supergirl do what she does.
Is Ruthie the girl we're gonna see later in this trailer?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like that.
You managed to get most of it on the paper this time. Good job, buddy.
That's what matters.
Hi, Kara Zor-El.
They were mad about her having on regular clothes. This is what I mean. They didn't read the book.
Oh, whatever. She could be on Earth, right? What planet is she on right here?
Well, I don't know, but I'm guessing this would be Earth, because I'm pretty sure they didn't pull everything from the book. In the book, she does get on a bus, or like a, you know what I'm saying, like I guess a space taxi, if you want to say a space bus. Go ahead.
The reason I don't think it's Earth is because after watching Superman, it feels like the metahumans and that sort of stuff. We're so developed and far off. We would have security measures from other planets sending spaceships or commercial airlines to our planet. I don't think that would be allowed to happen on Earth. So now I'm doubting that it's an Earth
Yeah.
bus, even though the bus driver was a
Or
human being. But
or
Krypton has human beings too.
right. Or looking at the scenery, it could be like this is type secret, and the only place you can get on this bus is like Area 51 or something like that, because it could be in.
No, okay. Close the bottom half of the screen right now before click the X that's there. You see how there's like shrubbery and stuff, and then we also see ice. How it can't be cold enough
No, that's not ice.
on the
So
mountain.
yeah, that's not ice.
Okay.
There are mountains. I forgot what that's called, but it's not ice. That's actual mountain.
So I was gonna say that these two like topographies, if that's the correct word, wouldn't exist in the same place, but you're saying it could.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I forgot what actually did this said. They was talking about the mountains and all of this and how that's not snow. So I mean, you would know. You're a Canadian, but in the mountains, normally, snow is normally snow cap. I'm just messing with you, chill. It's
I was
normally
shoveling the
snow.
other day. I'm very well aware of the snow. Yeah.
Well, like snow is not normally at the bottom of the mountain unless it's at the base. But normally it'll be snow capped. And snow don't look like that on a mountain. It just don't. But that's white. Shit. Forgot what he said. But that's
Sodium.
the mountain. It's the mountain.
Okay.
Or the hill or whatever.
Hereby declare the 23 will be the best year yet.
Why would they have an issue? And I like how I stopped on the black screen. Why would they have an issue with her at the bar drink? That, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the people I saw doing reaction videos had like issues with her at this bar drinking, and it's a James. I'm like, nah, man, this is and maybe I'm talking from a privileged position because I've read this damn book and I know how the people in the book look. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I would say they pulled from Guardians of the Galaxy to make this book. Not, you know what I'm saying? And that's maybe the reason why the aesthetic looks like that, but that's how the book looks.
My issue isn't she's at the bar drinking because it's her birthday. My issue is they gave her a birthday. We're locking her age. She's a 23-year-old, and we might want to be flexible a little bit with that later. So that's either a sign of like a huge sign of confidence actually from the story makers, from the filmmakers and the people in charge of this whole entire universe, that we can say she's 23 and not have to worry about what happens before and after because we got everything mapped out. That's either that or it's stupidity. And we weren't thinking. Now that we called her 23, if we ever do a time jump like an Endgame, then when there's 5 years later or something, we'd have to factor in that she was 23 when this happened.
I don't know why they actually picked 23. In the book, she's celebrating her 21st birthday, right? But also, I think they do that because they want you to know the time between how she came here and up until this point, and the pain that she's been carrying for this long, because that's really what that is. That's a timestamp to say she's been carrying pain from 16 to 23. You see what I'm saying? Or whenever her daddy put her in that rocket and sent her to Earth to this point, you know what I'm saying? And we'll get to the part.
Let's be honest, babe. It's not a very high bar to clear.
I didn't know any of you were still alive. What was it like to lose everything?
So you see those people running from, that's Ruthie right there.
Yeah.
I wish they would have kept the designs from the comic a little bit more to make them more of exotic looking. Because they made her regular, but then they made Krim look like something totally different than he is in the comics. I think make Krim look regular like he does in the comics and just make him an asshole and a badass who want to go up against Supergirl. I think that would have worked more, because if you take a handsome redheaded white dude with a beard, you know what I'm saying?
Grey's Anatomy.
Right, something like that, and you have him just whooping ass and being a warrior that he is. I think that would be more distinguished than putting bedazzle in his face and trying to make him alien. Because the thing is, on the planet that they are, they're not alien looking. Now, what she wears and stuff is more old fashioned. It's more like piratey and stuff like that. Even with what he has on, it looks more like he's fresh off of damn Davy Jones' locker or something like that, or Blackbeard's boat. But you know what I'm saying? He is a pirate. That's exactly what he is. So I think they should have did it more to where he was just regular. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
But we
Cora Zor-El, she was 16 years old. She remembers everything. The destruction is canon. Like she was old enough when it happened. That's a
Yeah.
comic book. Okay.
Yeah, and that's always been her thing. She remembers Kal-El when he was born. She held him as a baby. Yada yada yada. When Krypton was destroyed, her dad put Argo City in a bubble, and they floated through space for like the longest of time.
Who created this character? Who thought of that? We're gonna
This
make
was-
it so she was old enough, but then time works in a weird science fiction-y way. That's really good thinking.
Yeah, no, it is. That you know what I'm saying. But then 1989 or whatever, during that crisis period, they killed her. One of the reasons they say they killed her is because the movie sucked so bad that they just wanted to get rid of the character and kind of start over. And then she didn't come back. She just recently came back. They did like a clone type. It was a alien called Matrix who took over as Supergirl and was like looking like a Supergirl lookalike. Come to find out, she was wasn't Supergirl. That's what I say. She wasn't Supergirl. Doomsday. I remember Doomsday hit her so hard that she turned into like jelly or some shit like that. This was during the Death of Superman comic book. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. And then they officially brought her back. Who was it? Was it doing the New 52? That's when she officially came back. I want to say it was doing the New 52. And they did the whole her fighting Darkseid and all that. She is like, if you think about it, she's stronger than Kal-El. And I think she is trained as a fighter, so she actually knows how to fight as far as he doesn't. That's the like big distinction. I hope they like go into that. Like she's about it. You know what I'm saying? And if they're going from this book, she really, if somebody needs to die, she'll let him go.
Well, I saw a trailer that really exhibited fighting earlier, and this was not the one. There was fighting in it, but
he said it was fighting in
it left much to be desired, and that's what the second trailer is for.
Right. Lawrence said, "What do I think about the Ruthie casting?" I think she's not a bad cat. Looking at this picture, she's not bad. Like I said, I just wish she would have had like what she had on in the comics. You know what I'm saying? To make her look a little bit more, even though those aliens look regular, they all had like purple eyes in the comics. You know what I'm saying? Like their eyes was purple. I wish they would at least did that. Her eyes was purple. Krim of the Yellow Hills, his eyes was purple. So I wish they would have did that.
In the day.
Krypton didn't die in a day. The gods are not that kind. Okay, this does not look like this is gonna end well.
She's drunk when she says
For
that.
you guys.
Huh?
She was drunk when she said that. Look like it's not gonna end well. She had a nice smile on her face.
Right. Yeah.
For you guys, being all witty.
They pulled a lot of this from the book. Like these are like stuff straight. And the thing is, this trailer is probably just the first 5 minutes of the movie.
And she's British too, and she's really pulling off that accent.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, they're so good at that.
I mean, American is just a British accent. Just British
What?
accent. Yeah.
What do you mean? I mean, who cares? Back to the trailer.
Yeah, I will talk later. I'll tell you why. I'm big into linguistics. I'll tell you why.
You're not big into linguistics.
Actually,
I've known
I
you
am
for
Tim.
too long.
I'm
For you
big
to
into
just drop. I'm big into linguistics.
Linguistics, entomology, all of that. Words, I'm big into it. It's a lot you don't know, brother. I've been around, man.
Someone asked about the casting of the Ruthie girl. Lawrence asked about it, and my reaction is she is Chinese or she's Asian looking. That'll market well in China. We need the international audience. Pandering works. Zootopia.
Yes, pandering does work, and you should pander when needed. Yeah, long as it's good pander. Like I don't have an issue with pandering. It's when you like don't have a reason to pander. Like you don't need to be pandering for that. You know what I'm saying? Like if I need to get into a market, yeah, hey, let me go get me a little Asian kid and throw them in this movie, or half Asian or something. I can play that up a little bit, yeah, because I need to get over in that market. But when you're doing it for wrong reasons, it's nasty looking. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it's reason by reason. So I'll never just say the blanket statement. I don't have a problem with pandering. In
Mhm.
this issue, I mean, in this case, sorry, not an issue, but in this case, yes, that makes sense to me. That's probably the main reason they're gonna tell you, no, she auditioned and it was a best actress. Nah, bruh. There's a reason why I think she's British and Indian. Nah, this girl is Asian,
Well,
Chinese.
Indian is Asian.
I meant to say China though. Eve Ridley is her name. I can see that from her eyes and how they fold. She
I mean,
definitely.
click on it. Does it say? I mean, click on it.
I clicked on her, but she doesn't have a Wikipedia. She's still new. Eve
okay.
Ridley.
Got it. See, I do not like him. Nah, man. I don't think they should have did that to him. The eyes is there because I see the eyes. I don't think they should have did that to him. He should have been bearded up. Like pull up Creme of the Yellow Hills. Google that. KREM.
I'm screen sharing.
Oh, you want me to share it?
Yeah, share my screen. I'll go to his filmography. He's playing Creme of the Yellow Hills. Why is that not a picture of Creme of the Yellow Hills?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's Supergirl.
Sorry, it's showing me Supergirl. One sec. Creme of the Yellow Hills.
Yeah, Six, he looked like taser faced on it. Like he shouldn't. I don't like that he let him look like that.
Yeah, that's way different. What were they doing?
Yeah, let him look like that. I think that's a better look for him. I think so. Not this.
Ditto.
Not with the stuff all on his face and everything. I think him looking like that would make for a dope ass villain. Because it's like, because his whole thing is, I might be Creme of the Yellow Hills, but I'm a regular, I'm just regular. That's how I get close. He even says it. That's how I got close to your daddy to kill him. Because, you know what I'm saying? I'm a regular dude. Let's get back to this.
It's amazing to me how that picture of him, that specific picture of him, is everywhere. It's like that one there. It's his face again there. It's his face again there. It's his face again there. It's the one that they use here. It's like diversify. You know what I mean?
Hey, I don't know why they did that. Yeah, Dwayne, I'm saying let him look like he look in the comics. I think he looks better that way than trying to make him. Now, if I would say James Gunn had a hand in something, I would say changing him to look, changing Creme to look like that. That looks like a James Gunn creation.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a James Gunn creation.
Yeah.
Do others on your planet have powers like you?
No, it's a pretty small group of two.
Ooh, I wonder if that's the planet. Is that the planet? Yep, that's the planet. So in the book, they're chasing Creme, and they're chasing Creme through the galaxy, planet to planet hopping. She ends up finding Creme and she fights him, but he uses magic to send her to this planet. It's got a green kryptonite sun, and that's like it's full of dinosaurs on this planet. The planet was actually made for Superman, right? And Superman only lasted 45 minutes on the planet until he was like, that was the worst thing ever. Justice League came and saved him. She had to stay on that planet till the sun went down. Like 9 to 10 hours, if I remember correctly. It was. I hope they really do it like they did in the book, because it's dope. It's dope.
I hope Creme does look like the redhead, and that's just one scene of him. That with the like.
Maybe that's the end. Even though he looks like that throughout the whole book, but maybe they have him. I don't know. Either way, I still don't think he should look like that. He looked like he was kicking it with Lobo, and Lobo was not in this book. Just to let you know.
What's Superman meant?
He sees the good in everyone. And I see the truth.
That's a bar.
But you said about fighting. You know, Superman, they never like fight. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? They never like fight. It's always like how she was doing the rope and doing all of that stuff like that. But she is a better fighter than Superman. Have you seen Superman Batman Apocalypse?
Yeah,
Remember when she was fighting the Dark Side and that?
on the
She was
farm.
getting down. That's how she gets down. She gets down. But yeah, no, I like this. This was a good trailer. That June 26th. So, and we didn't get one for Lanterns, right? What you think? Maybe July?
No, I don't know what to think. I think they don't even know.
Well, he said it. You think they redacted it because they pushed it back?
Yeah, we know it's been pushed back. It was supposed to
I'm
come out
saying
early.
when Aaron Pierre said what he said, do you think they redacted it, stopped him because of the pushback?
I think what he said what he was told to say back when he was on set during that video, and they redacted it now because it's not the same time. Maybe he says coming early 2026, and that was redacted. He may not have even said a date. When he could have said coming this winter, he could be saying anything. It doesn't have to necessarily be January 7. But they redacted it because they don't know. And that's fine. Like, just release it when it's time. It's probably got to do with quarterly reports and whatnot, but release it when it's time.
Yeah, I agree. I hear that. Jay says the hype will not last this summer. Jay does not like Why you don't like Supergirl, Jay? What's wrong with Supergirl? What is that? 7 months away? That's not long. I don't think it's long. This is not even a teaser trailer. We got the Super Bowl coming up. I think they'll be able to put, because I think that's when you should start pushing a trailer. So we get this trailer. You probably get the actual trailer, Super Bowl time? That'll be the longer trailer. You know what I'm saying? Even though this is about 2 minutes long. I think you get the next trailer be more, probably see a little bit more Lobos, things of that nature. You chill for maybe 2 months. They go on their round of talking about it. Then they ramp the marketing back up. Because then it'll be playoff time. NBA playoff time.
That June release date, June 26th.
Yeah.
That's right when the hockey and NBA are doing their playoffs. It's a great time for men.
So yeah, then you ramp it back up around that time, and I think you good, man. Shut up, Jay. You messing with me now. You gotta be trolling, man.
Wow.
You gotta be trolling. Wonder Man to have a better storyline.
Are you gonna watch it?
Wonder Man?
Yeah.
I gotta watch it. Like, Marvel know they got me on the hook. I think they know that. I think they do stuff on purpose because they know they got me on the hook. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. The thing is, I'm gonna watch it now because shit, are they even promoting it to come out next month? And then next month I said, look, you don't even know when it come out. That's what I'm saying. Like, they haven't even been promoting Wonder Man, and I think it come out like next month. The same thing they did with Ironheart. So now I gotta watch it just because y'all doing this this black man dirty with you know what I'm saying?
Please don't refer to race swaps as black men.
He is a black man. At the end of the day, he a black man. I'm talking about the actor. I ain't talking about Wonder Man. I'm talking about the actor. Him as an actor, him showing his face on this screen. He is a black man.
January 27.
Like I said, next month. So, and it could be good, right? It could be good. I just still think it's stupid. I still think it's stupid. It has no bearing on anything. And shit, the way what are we getting? Not Endgame. What's shit? Doomsday. The way Doomsday is coming in and being a direct sequel. Who cares? Right?
Not Feige.
Who cares?
Yeah, he really should have thought about this when he had the chance. He could have canceled Thunderbolts. He could have canceled a lot. there were signs that we shouldn't be going
No,
forward
he
with
needs
these
that
shows.
because Thunderbolts is going to be in Doomsday, so that's
I
fine.
would have canceled Thunderbolts and not put him in Doomsday. I like 3 years ago, I would have said, we're not invincible. Let's not do Thunderbolts. That's what I would have said.
But the
Set it for
thing
Blade.
is, still the process of making Doomsday a direct sequel of Endgame, that's a today issue. That's not a when I was filming Thunderbolts and Black Falcon, Captain America, and all of that. That's something I just did recently and said, hey, we're going to make this a direct sequel. I guarantee you that thought process just happened. It being a direct sequel. That wasn't when we make Doomsday, we're going to make it a direct sequel. While they were making Doomsday, they said, hey, let's make this a direct sequel.
Yo, shout out to Lawrence for really getting the conversation back to Marvel and Wonder Man and DC. And we closed the Supergirl trailer. Were we done with Supergirl's trailer? And James Gunn letting someone else have the baton and potential, because even freaking Suicides, and Peacemaker was him, Creature Commandos was him. This is the first thing we're getting. Lanterns, maybe, depending on whenever that releases, also is going to be not James Gunn, but this is like some DC, which is not Gunn. And I hope that if it succeeds, the director, Craig Giuseppe, gets kept on the team, and the director or the writer from Lanterns, the guy who did Lost, Damon Lindelof, I hope we keep him on the team. I don't even need Lanterns to do well for me to wish that. That is a qualified dude. Keep him on the team.
No, I think Lanterns is going to do good. It's HBO Max. HBO Max is nothing but prestige programming. That's what they give you. I don't think Lanterns will not do what it's supposed to do.
Who's the guy at HBO Max who approves and says no? Like that's probably that editor, that filter, that guy. He's. I'd give him a raise. I'm just saying, he or she. I'd give him a raise.
I'm with you. They I don't know. I'm gonna have to look him up and see, or look that person up and see. But yeah, they don't miss for the most part. They don't miss. And the thing is, James Gunn is not in charge of it because it's an HBO Max thing. Yes, it's a DCU thing, but HBO Max is the one who says we're going to release it this date, that date. That's the whole thing. James Gunn is not in charge of releasing on HBO Max. So a lot of people are like, oh, James Gunn, he's making them, but the HBO Max guys are saying, nah, we know when to release our stuff.
Weekly release? How would you release it?
If Supergirl probably does not have any bearing on Lanterns. I think they're separate from each other. So I could release it whenever. And if I know that people watch HBO Max during this peak month or whatever, that's when I will release it.
Okay.
If you get you see what I'm saying? Like if
all
I know
once?
Nah, it won't be all at once. Nah, I'm gonna hit you. That I don't think that HBO Max has ever released anything Netflix style.
Okay.
Not that I can recall. It's always been episodic, which is to me is the best way to release something, because now I'm keeping the viewer there at least a month and a half.
Unless the episodes are 24 minutes. Don't release weekly something short like that.
No, I still release weekly. I would still do that because only reason being is because I am keeping the person there, regardless of if it's 24 minutes or an hour. You are going to be subscribed to it. If I release it all at once, when it's up, it's up.
Consider my satisfaction. I'm going to sit down and get ready. I'm going to have food. I'm going to have it finished before my plate is even done. No, I need long content. Like the average sit down for someone session is for an hour plus. I would say.
Well, I mean, something like this would be it's a drama, so it's going to be 45 to an hour anyway, because it's a drama. But they've done like comedies.
When they do a different world getting rebooted, do you want half hour every week, or do you want the whole thing at once?
Is it a sitcom, or is it going to be drama style? Like
sitcom.
If it's a sitcom, then it needs to be sitcom length,
releases,
which would be 20 minutes, including with commercials or whatever. But if it's on a streaming, then it needs to be 25 minutes, 30 minutes.
I hear you.
Because it's a sitcom. Huh?
Yeah, I hear you, but I disagree. I just think a sitting down session when I'm on my streaming services is not 20 something minutes. It's always plus.
I know
50.
because and you're not wrong. They just condition you to do that. I'm saying they conditioned us the wrong way, and that's why streaming is like finite. Because now all you know what that does, that creates churn. That's what it creates, which means for my 22, I give you all my sitcoms at one sitting. So you sit down and you watch all 12 episodes of uh um whatever I give you, right? Now you done. And if I ain't got shit else on my damn streaming network, you finna cut me off.
Then don't give me all 12.
You see what I'm saying? So that to me is idiotic. I do episodic, and if it's a good show, yeah, you can complain, man, it's too short. But you're gonna show up next week, and you're gonna show up the week after that, and you're gonna show up the week after that because you like the show. So I'm betting that my show is good because I'm betting on myself that my show is good. Now, if my show ain't good, then yeah. If I watch the show and I put the money into the show and we all sit down and watch it before I give it to the public, I say, no, we got to drop this all at once. You see what I'm saying? But you just got to know. Me, I would have programmed the audience these last 10, 15 years to not get the stuff all at once because that creates churn. But you can, when Netflix was the only business in town, yeah, I can do that. I control the rules. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not the only game in town no more. So got to change the rules up because I'm competing now with the Disney and Apple, HBO, and all of these other, you know what I'm saying, entities like that. Hell, Tubi. You know what I'm saying? I'm competing with all of them. So nah.
And Stranger Things released in chunks. I don't think they called it episodes. They may have called it parts. But
yeah, they called it. They called it episodes, but you got part 1, part 2, part 3, which is how they're doing the chunks. So you had 5 this part. I think you're gonna have 3 the next part, and then the last part is either gonna be 1 or 2 episodes. I can't believe.
Yeah, they basically said you'll be in front of your TV for 2 hours, then you'll be in front of your TV 2 hours, and then we'll do it again for 2 hours. Except you can see this in the movie theaters, but that's what they did because that's what they know is the
Look, like I said, we've been programmed, so your thinking is not wrong because they got us right. They got us, but I just think going forward, they're gonna have to make some real. They're gonna have to think about when I give you all episodes or when I give you episodic. That's all I'm saying. They really gonna have to think about it now because normally, if it's on Netflix, it's all the episodes. But as you see, some stuff on Netflix is being episodic now. So,
yep. What's up next? Street Fighter, Lantern, Supergirl. You want to do a Doomsday Theory? When's that trailer coming?
We can do that. We can talk Doomsday. Actually, I wanted to talk Doomsday with somebody. I didn't have no because Dre and Mika they been talking Deary. So, but yeah, Doomsday trailer is. I mean, they're desperate. Everything they doing to me is a sign of desperation. It's smart, but it's desperation. They need you. Like, we got to get you back. What they said, 3 trailers. We giving you. Didn't they say they're gonna break that? Or the rumor is they're doing 3 trailers.
How different will the 3 trailers be?
So one theory I saw is, you know how they gave us the different cast. So one trailer might be X-Men heavy. Another trailer might be Avengers heavy. Another trailer could be Wakanda heavy. That was somebody said as a theory. I don't know. Like I said, I believe
X-Men, Avengers, Fantastic Four. Don't tell me the Wakanda heavy, get that audience like it really exists.
Well, Fantastic Four doesn't have an audience. They're the lowest watched thing on Disney Plus when it comes to
remember the Eyes of Wakanda animated show?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic Four did better than that.
No, I'm talking about movie.
Okay.
I can see Eyes of Wakanda not doing. I'm talking about as you got to think Eyes of Wakanda just came out on Disney Plus. Yeah, but I gave the whole world Fantastic Four to watch. They didn't watch it then, and then I bring it to Disney Plus, and they really not watching it on Disney Plus.
Okay, the Avengers, the X-Men, and then the Doom cut. Those will be the 3.
Okay,
just not Wakanda.
I was just naming how they had the cast set up. I mean, it could be either or. Like I said, they desperate as hell. That's all I'm saying. They are desperate to get you back into the theaters to watch this stuff. I want to ask you, Chill, do you think everything that they're doing is gonna work. Whether it's the trailer, whether it's the movie gonna work.
It will work because they casted Chris Evans. And as soon as you see Peggy and Captain America dancing to the same song that they were dancing to when we last left them, we're going to say that we, the general fans, we're going to say, that's familiar. I was there for him then. I am here for him now.
Okay.
You got me.
Okay. We got a super chat real quick. Let me get to the super chat. Lawrence with the $10. Appreciate it, Lawrence. Is Avatar and One Piece are the next projects I want to see on Netflix. Everybody like that One Piece. I'm not a One Piece fan like that, man.
Me too.
I'm not a One Piece fan, but hey, I'm not mad at anybody who is. One Piece is just I can't get into it because for one thing, it's 1 million episodes, and I don't even want to just.
Yo, and the pacing of the episodes nowadays, they will adapt one manga chapter and stretch that into a 20-minute episode, and I can't do that, so I'll never get into it. Probably the Netflix version is probably where I'll start and get into it. And since it's gone a second season, since enough people have said it's a good show, I'm there. You got me. I'm gonna have to watch the show.
And Avatar, I'm down with Avatar. I didn't watch the first season of Avatar. I think I just saw Darius post the trailer or the teaser for it, and he was talking about it looks good or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about, because a lot of that stuff, Avatar, shit, I was like grown. I was grown when Avatar was like, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't really get into it like that. I watched it, but I wasn't into it like that. You know what I'm saying? So
you're basically where I am with the One Piece TV show. So you'll see the Avatar season 2 because all of us, Darius, we're all telling you it's good and you got to check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I'll go back and check it out. But Lawrence, I appreciate that. Let me give you something.
I love gold. The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
Legend.
Gold, man. But yeah, so back to the Doomsday trailer. You think the familiarity is it going to make multiple watches?
I'll watch it multiple times. Yeah, it's Avengers. Yeah, we'll see it lots of times. And we're stuck with it until we get to December of next year, or maybe until September of next year, probably 3 months out. We're not going to get another trailer, you know? Like, they'll just sit on the teaser for a long time.
I'm not excited about it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even feel the hype of it. Do you feel the hype of it?
Yes, I'm feeling it. It's all anyone's talking about. I can't wait for it to actually come. It's kind of getting annoying now because we've been like talking about when's the trailer coming? We've actually been hyping it up so much it'll be disappointing. Yeah, I feel the hype.
I mean, I'm disappointed anyway. I'm jaded. I'm sorry. Feige got to get me back. I'm one of them. He got to get back. He's like you said, you giving me Wonder Man. I gotta get through Wonder. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just gonna keep turning me off. You know what I'm saying? With everything that you've been doing, you just turning me off of even wanting to go see the event. Like, that's just what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And to me, because you know how we've talked about these past phases over, you know, these past couple of years. And I think it was so easy to do Secret Invasion as a phase instead of giving us $200 million. They spent like $300 million on that show. And it was a horrible show, right? Like, you could have actually stretched that show out, made that show into a phase, gave me a actual Nick Fury movie, right? Actually gave me another Captain Marvel movie, which involves the scrolls and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, you had the perfect alley-oop and layup and the setup, and the ball on the tee to hit the home run, and you just knocked the whole fucking sports table over and didn't do shit. Went the opposite way. So I'm supposed to now trust Feige because he brought RDJ back and Chris Evans is back.
You're not supposed to trust them. You're just supposed to appreciate those characters are back and be moved by it when you're sitting for Fire and Ash next week. Can we give credit for him not doing the trailer right after Supergirl and sniping? Like, it's been a solid 24 hours where no Doomsday trailer happened and Supergirl trailer happened. That's good.
I mean, I think they're just sticking to the guns, right? They said that it was going to be on Avatar, then it's going to be on Avatar. I'm fine with that. I don't think that they needed to. Even though I did say, "Oh shit, trailer violence is about to happen on Thursday," but it didn't happen. Right? It didn't happen. Cool.
They did it with Fantastic Four on July 25 and Superman on July, I think, 11. That was wrong of Marvel. You probably could have given them more time. And look who it hurt in the long run. So I hope they're done with that sabotaging mentality.
Well, they're not the guys anymore, right? Like they not. I don't want to call them the underdogs, but are they the guy? You know what I'm saying? Like in a versus, who winning today? Like it's kind of 50-50.
When your movie is called Avengers, you're the guys. When they're using a character like Shang-Chi or someone lesser than, then I got you. But when your Avengers is your big gun, you're fine.
I know Avengers is the brand. Yeah. I think Marvel's brand, no matter what, is just doo-doo right now.
Yeah, Marvel's brand is doo-doo, and Avengers Doomsday will make worse because of the last 4 or 5 years. It'll do less. It'll still do lots of money, be successful, and they'll have enough money to hire Halle Berry. I know that.
Do she even want to come back?
For the right price, yes.
I don't know, man. I'm scared of what they want to do with the X-Men. I wish they would just kind of stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do think they need to stop. I think they need to stop, reassess, and I don't think this is the right reassessment. And I understand, this would be who did I saw say that? I forgot who it was. With Screen Crush, I think what Screen Crush was saying that this was would be the perfect thing to get, like you said, us back into it because, like you said, I get to see the actual Chris Evans Captain America, and Robert Downey Jr. Those two are the ones who sell the franchise. They're the face of the franchise, no matter what. So you bring those two back, and you sell the franchise. You don't think so, Chris Evans and
no? I think it's flawed. It's not the actors themselves; it's the characters.
No,
Chris Evans was playing the Human Torch.
But then I go back, like you said, it's the characters. So is this Chris Evans? Is he going to be Captain America? So now we got 2 Captain Americas running around, or is he Nomad or whatever the hell? I don't know.
We have 1 Captain America running around and 1 Falcon with an identity crisis.
Hey, okay, I'm with it. Either way. There's 2 shields running around or whatever, right? Will we be good with that? Because he got old and gave the shield away. Is this Chris Evans going to be the young one from Dancing with Peggy, right?
Sure. After the reset, none of that will matter.
None of that will matter. I'm with you on that. But you see what I'm getting at? So coming in, they're saying, this is a sequel off of Doomsday. But then, not off of Doomsday, off of Endgame. But then you got a lot of characters in this thing. If you ain't been keeping up, you gonna play what the fuck? Who is you know what I'm saying? Like, the hell is that? What's going on? So I don't know. I really don't know how it's gonna work. Hopefully the Russos put their head together and it does what it does.
It does what it does.
That's really the only thing I can really say about it, man. I hope it works. Hope they get me back. But as of right now, DC,
my opinions are on
Jimmy Gunn, what it do?
Until December 19th, when Avatar Fire and Ash comes out, I'm really on standby with opinions and everything. I'm just like, when's it dropping? When's it coming? I do think they're gonna wait for the movie and wait for fans to sit in the theaters and have that cut. They want that to be, and I want also your first experience with this movie to be well lit, best possible experience, communal, make it feel like an event in a sold out crowd on opening day, Thursday and Friday. And then you can put it on the internet later. on Friday night, maybe.
With Six saying that Six said none of it matters with it being a reset coming. The whole timeline is fake, created by Kane. Do you think they have stepped on their own dope, kind of how DC did when they announced, oh, it's the end and we're bringing somebody new in, but they kept releasing damn movies? Do you think that the same thing happens or could happen?
Yeah, same thing.
Is that sarcastic or is that
no? It's the same thing could happen. Yeah.
Okay. Because you know what I'm saying, we knew whether you liked Aquaman 2 or not, you knew, hey, you ain't Jason Momoa's Aquaman, that's it. That's done. Blue Beetle, I thought was a dope film, but hey, who the fuck cares, right? It's the end of the DCEU. Flash, who cares? It's the end of the DCEU. You know, like all release Shazam 2. It's the end. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like bring on the new. And I think everybody was like that. Bringing back all these, I don't need these old X-Men. I don't need Marston back as Cyclops. I don't need old buddy back as Beast. What's his name? Kelsey Grammer. Like I don't need I don't need Professor X back. I don't need Patrick Stewart. Like let them die. Like why they can't die?
It's a finality. It's a cool novelty of, yo, I'm
really
Feige and I was a little assistant on all these movies, so these are all my characters. I get to all have them in one time. And he's not alone. I'm a viewer of all those movies, and I do, not you, clearly Blue, but maybe me and other people in chat would appreciate seeing them mix finally, now that rights are not an issue, and then we could say goodbye.
Nah. I feel you, but nah. Give me the new X-Men. I want new X-Men. I don't need.
Yeah, they're coming. James Marsden is not your Cyclops long term.
If you say that, that's what you say. Like I said, give me the new X-Men. Or at least give me a glimpse of them. You want to have these old ones? Bring in. Give me some new ones. What are you gonna do with when you reset it? Is Robert Downey Jr. gonna be Doom? Are we done with Doom after this? Because the thing is, and this is what I'm gonna say. How many bad guys is left in Marvel that can really carry a bad guy story? That's recognizable. How many recognizable bad guys is left for this reset? It's not a lot. Are they gonna bring Kane back?
Thanos was nothing as far as like to the general audience until they made him a something. Killmonger was nothing. They made him a something.
False. And this is the reason why I say false. Killmonger and what's his name?
Claw.
Black Panther villain, right? Either way, they're Black Panther villains, so they're the biggest Black Panther villain. They introduced Black Panther. They also introduced Killmonger and Claw at that same time. Thanos, hate to say it, chill. Thanos was big regardless. He was big. He's big. He was a big deal in the comics. Galactus, they've introduced Galactus, right? Ultron. Like I'm trying to run through popular villains. Loki was introduced. Now we got Doom, but it's RDJ Doom. So am I going to use Doom again on the reset? Probably not, because I already used him. I already tainted the Doom character by making him RDJ, right? Maybe Hyperion could come back. I seen Six say Hyperion, Apocalypse. What's my man from the Negative Zone? Shit, where I can't think of his name right now.
Blue Marvel, Blaster.
No, it's bad guy. Looking like the insect. He comes with the swarm.
Annihilus.
Like that'll probably be the next. Maybe that could be the next big bad. But you're gonna be running. You know what I'm saying? You reset. You're gonna run out of big bads. Or well, I take that back. Now you're gonna have to rely on X-Men big bads, Sinister, the Sentinels, and these big bads are not world beating big bad. Sinister is not a Omega level threat, right? He's not. Oh, I like who said that? Michael Corvin. Yeah, they can do that.
Michael Korvac.
They can do that. But now you got the Cosmic Cube, which they've already kind of you know what I'm saying? Not really situated that whole thing with the Cosmic Cube.
They'll just make the Cosmic Cube a different color. We're good.
Okay. I'm just saying it's a lot of legwork that they now have to do. What you sharing? What you looking at?
I was ready to talk about wrestling, and I was gonna say something about Obafemi, and then it got me thinking. Oh yeah, there's this. Share screen. The Black Panther issue 3, which is being advertised, has a character named Femi in it. I want you to read what the thing says. T'Challa faces down a planet of villains. For each he defeats, another takes its place, and the power behind them all still awaits its chance to beat the king. So far, so good, right?
Mm-hmm.
His only hope is to finally reunite with his sister Shuri and the orphaned boy Femi, and only by working together with all three have any chance of surviving. Why the hell does the Black Panther need to work with this orphan boy? Who is this superpowered boy? Is it a child? Is it a directive from Kevin Feige saying, hey, yo, go put a young superhero in a comic book? And then we'll say, see, it's canon. Who the hell is Femi? He's not Toussaint, but he's called Femi.
Wouldn't they do that? What was the other young boy that T'Challa ran up against? Who had the
Tosin?
Yeah, no, I mean, this is right up Feige's MO. He is the creative controller of Marvel Comics, so why not?
Yeah, this feels like a phone call was made. Hey, yo, go make sure that there's a boy in I don't know. I have to read the comic first. He could be in space. He could be anywhere, but I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Is that Juggernaut?
But the name Femi is cool because of Oba Femi. That's cool. That's nice.
Yeah, is that Juggernaut on the cover?
Yeah.
So he's fighting actual villain, not just like some ragtag group of space villains that nobody ever heard of. These are actual.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay. Cool. Could Juggernaut be a villain? Like a lot of X-Men villains aren't big, you know, like Avengers villains be big, but they don't have a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have a lot. They run up against the same villains all the time. So the Celestials, I saw somebody say the Celestials, but they not necessarily villains, and they don't do nothing but really, but just stand and watch for the most part until they, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know what this next thing of Marvel is. Fantastic Four is dead in the water. I hate to say it, it's never been a viable product. Even in comic books, it's never been a viable product. It hasn't. It hasn't. Why are you looking like that?
It's viable. You put the bar so low, viable.
Meaning it's never been like, oh, I need to run to the store and cop this Fantastic Four book. It's never been that.
It's been that to somebody. There's a reason why they still have an ongoing series and have like over 600 issues.
Fantastic Four gets that because it was the first. And it's Fantastic Four is a good book.
Fine. Whatever reason you give, it exists.
No, it does. But that don't mean it's been, I got to go run and get this. Think about it. If that was the case, Fantastic Four would not be what it is. Like Fantastic Four would have worked. It should have worked. Let me say that. Fantastic Four should have worked. But it's a product of its time period. I hate to say it, Fantastic Four, it's always been a product of its time period.
In the movies.
No, in the comics.
Yeah, I don't.
Like
I just,
technology has moved. Technology has moved. Fantastic Four is like the Jetsons, right? It's like the Jetsons. We live in the Jetsons now. It's like we there, but they're still doing it. Like only thing we don't have is flying cars, and it's like who cares? Other than that, Fantastic Four is a product of the, you know what I'm saying? Like it's still a product of what it was, the 60s and 70s.
It's a product of the 60s.
And it's boring as hell.
As is the Iron Man character.
Iron Man is not viable neither. Why you think why you think nobody wanted to buy Iron Man? Why you think that? They say, all right, we want this, that, and the
Viable?
third. You can keep Iron Man, Captain America. You can keep all them CD list characters. You can keep that.
How about Daredevil? He's on the cover here with his new
Daredevil
number 1.
has always been popular. People like Daredevil. People like Daredevil. He's always been popular. People know who he is. They know who he is.
How about the Punisher? He's got 2 pages.
People know who the Punisher is because of the symbol.
Yo, I gotta put down Static. Yo. He's kind of interfering with the visuals right now.
I'm trying to tell you, Fantastic Four is not. He's not. He's not. They're not. Their viability is not as what they think it is.
I think the writers are in that top circle. The people who get to write Fantastic Four are the same guys who get to write Avengers, Captain America, Thor, Hulk, Amazing Spider-Man.
Right. So when my man writes for Fantastic Four, right? He writes dope stories. Who did who?
Ryan North, Dan Slott.
No, I'm thinking he always writes T'Challa good.
Hickman.
Hickman is just he don't mind writing for whatever. Right? So Hickman to get on Fantastic Four, right? Yeah. Hold on. I'll be back.
Yeah, let me just annihilate his argument. Hickman won't write an ongoing Black Panther. He'll just happen to be doing a big group, and he'll feature T'Challa well. So saying that he writes T'Challa well, that my boy Hickman, not an ongoing where he's the star. How many of you guys are comic book readers who go to the comic shop like once a month, or weekly? How many of you guys put 1 if you're a comic reader? Give me a 2 if you're not a comic reader, because I want to know before I say these things the level of familiarity we are. I'm at a point now where I look at just Venom is getting top tier creators on him all of a sudden, and I'm seeing Daredevil, and sometimes I'll see Guardians of the Galaxy with a top creator, or both writer and artist top creators, and I'm going, if that's not happening with Storm and Black Panther, I notice that, and I'm gonna say, like, this is doomed. Like, we're not gonna go far. We're not gonna have issue 44 of the characters we care about and want, and it's like doomed. I think I always look at the writers, and the writers who are in the ilk of writing the Black Panther are people like Victor Laval, who's a name you never heard of, but you've heard of Jason Aaron, or you've heard of maybe a guy like Jed McKay, who's all over the place doing Avengers, and he's doing an X-Men book. We know what it feels like to properly be behind the characters, and they're not properly behind the Black ones. Cody Ziegler has written how many issues of Miles Morales Spider-Man? Almost 50. Well, what's gonna happen when he comes to an end of his run? They're gonna say, yo, Cody, yeah, you know how to keep an audience for 50 plus issues. That's why you're the perfect guy to write actual Spider-Man. You get to be Peter Parker's main writer. And that's not gonna happen. They're gonna say, Cody, it's Black History Month. How about you take care of Luke Cage for us, bud? You know, you're really good at your job. And that's why we think Misty Knight is the character for you, Cody. And Cody Ziegler he's stuck. He's not gonna enter that uncanny X-Men, that rung, that he's not gonna do a summer event comic book featuring Fantastic Four, the Avengers. He's not gonna have that. He's not gonna write Iron Man next. He's like actual Iron Man, not a limited series. And so that's my complaints, bro. Comic books suck. Don't support your independence, you know what I mean? Go find your independence and support them.
My bad, people. My bad. Chill cooking. What you was cooking on, Chill?
Thank you. Who said I'm cooking? Six the truth.
Six say you was cooking. What you was cooking? Do I need
to
run it back?
Like tiers and like the writers and stuff that they put on. So Cyclops has a 5-issue limited series. That guy's name is Alex Panecki. I never heard of him before, but he will climb the ranks faster than Cody Ziegler.
He will not. You will never hear about him again. As dope as Cyclops is, You'll never hear about him
Fine,
again. I
Sam.
love Cyclops as a
At the
character.
1 hour and 49th minute of this stream, he's shit. They're gonna say, you know
What's
what,
his name?
Alex
too?
Packnadel.
Yeah, you'll never hear about him again.
He got the right character. There's an audience for Cyclops, and
It
people
is. It is. And
will,
Cyclops will not sell.
enough people will read that where
It
they'll
won't
go,
sell.
and they're gonna go, oh my goodness, you know what? And there's gonna be a deterioration from issue 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but then they'll say, yes, Alex, how about we give you a shot at, I don't know, and then it'll be a character.
And hold on, wait.
Can I
Cody
talk?
Ziegler did Spider-Man, right?
Yeah, Cody Ziegler did Miles. Yeah,
No, he did Spider-Man.
I didn't know he did.
I think Cody. I could be wrong, but I think Cody Ziegler did Spider-Man.
Maybe you're thinking of Justina Ireland, who had 10 issues of Spider-Man Beyond. They gave it to a black girl, but it was with an expiration date already baked in. So, like, how it's just to say, you see, we did it, guys. Leave us alone.
Let me see. Yep, he did Miles. Hope I spelled that wrong.
Maybe the series was called Spider-Man, but it was Miles, not Peter.
I mean, you could be right. I thought maybe he did.
ASM was Joe. No, it was Zeb Wells, and then
Zeb Wells. That's what it was. Zeb Wells.
Mhm.
My bad. It was Zeb Wells. I'm thinking of, not Cody Ziegler. Zeb Wells. You're right. Why you say damn, Blue? What I do?
Maybe you left. I don't know.
Yeah, they end up trying to burn my house down, man. My bad, y'all. Yeah, Storm is more popular. Storm is actually they did a poll. Storm is the third most popular comic book character in all of comics. I said that's dope. And she's the most popular as of now in Marvel Comics. That's crazy, ain't it?
No, it's I care about sales, and so popularity and other of these unquantifiable words and achievements don't matter to me, because her being popular didn't, or Black Panther being popular, or look how recognizable he is, it's not translating to having enough customers to keep them on the shelves. Same with Static.
Because, and I agree, but that's because then they it's hard to get a comic, man. And that's my issue with the industry. It's hard to get a comic. So if I am a big fan, let's say I went and I watched Black Panther during the whole Black Panther is, you know what I'm saying? What if I don't live by a comic book store? When I came up, you used to be able to just go to the damn grocery store, a pharmacy. Like, comics was everywhere, right? They need to make comics more accessible. And that's one of the reasons why I really don't like talking about sales, because it's not accessible.
Well, it's just the only
I know
thing
you like it as a barometer of what's happening, but it's not accessible. Especially if I'm in the inner city, where am I getting a comic book from? Because they don't have no damn comic book stores in the city.
There's a Kindle app that you can download, and then you buy them off of Amazon. I think that's all it takes to digitally read every comic book, no matter where you are in the world.
And you're right. Now, who is letting me know that there's a Kindle app for me to download a comic book?
You're right about accessibility, but like,
you see what I'm saying?
But I'm not counting customers who don't exist, and that's why I think this is a futile conversation about
But now you're talking
popular.
Cool, but now you're talking about customers that do exist. So if I got 5 customers, but I need 10 to make money, but I only got 5 customers, I need to go and get those 10 customers. You see what I'm saying? Sales goes up and down because either you lose customers or you gain customers. That's the reason why sales go up and down.
Fam, sales go down because they're not putting the best creators, the ones who stick with the company and get to run the circuit with the top tier characters.
No, you're right. It's you still have to put out product. If Pepsi or Coke is selling soda, right? If I fall out of favor with Pepsi, they lose a customer, yes? That's all I'm saying. Regardless of who the writer is, well, that would be me falling out of favor. Oh, I don't like this writer, so I lose you lose me as a customer. Now, it's
not you lose me, it's you never gained me.
No, because I read the book, and then when you change the guy, who's writing, or if you change the art and I don't like it, you lose me as a customer.
No, you don't ever start with Hickman on Black Panther and on Storm. He's never written an ongoing comic.
Right? Look, chill. I get what you're saying about the writers. Writers, yes, they make the book, but as a kid is not. Let me move this out of the way. A kid is not coming to the book because of Hickman, right? They're coming to the book first of all. Hold on, let me finish. They're probably coming to the book because of the art. Yes or no?
Yes.
You think a kid is going and looking at the cover and be like, oh, it's Hickman? No, they're not. An 8-year-old is not looking at Hickman. They're not. Now, as they become students of collecting comics and reading comics, yes, they be like, okay, who wrote this? Who did? Once they get ingratiated into what's going on, right? They're there for the character. They're there for the art. They're there for Black Panther. They're there for Spider-Man. They're there for Cyclops or whoever. That's who they're there for first, the character.
A kid doesn't care. A kid comes for the character. Yes.
Right.
So what?
So the writer doesn't. The writer is secondary. That's secondary
to a kid. Yes.
Right. I mean, the audience that you got now are older men like me. So that's what I'm saying. So that's
why telling me about kids is so pointless.
So what?
And that's why telling me and starting it with, well, this is what a kid would like, is so pointless.
No, you want to chill.
When we go to our shops, when we go to these conventions, when the audience of or the customer base are older, and they do factor in, oh, that's Bendis, oh, that's Jason Aaron.
You're right, but why though? Because I've been here for 30 years.
Yeah, that's why.
So you have a finite audience too.
I don't care, but I don't care why. It's just that it is happening, and how do we get Black characters to sell? I'm not in here to ask. I wonder why everyone's older. But who cares? They are older. Let's talk about how to make it so that these characters can succeed. And I think I have the answer to it. I'm resolution based, and I think that Marquise Draper, the editor over at DC named Marquise Draper, is someone who's actually in a position, because he's an editor. Sometimes he's the group editor, associate editor, sometimes main editor, but he actually can dictate what characters get used. So, one day he'll climb the ranks, and we hope that he could be the guy in charge of the Justice League book, the Batman book. Right. And maybe Batman's going to have a significant Black character by a Black editor who gets to, dictate what the writers do. There is a pathway at the DC side with that editor. At Marvel, the editors are all Caucasian or some alternate non-Caucasian background, which
I do.
Brother.
And I don't mean to cut you off, but I got to cut you off. This is the only reason. I don't mean no disrespect. Let's do it like this. You have 30 people who started at 8 buying comics. Those 30 people are now 40, right? Those are the people at the conventions. Those are the people who know Hickman. So you think just because they get some guy who promotes a Black character, that Black character is now going to sell? When these 30 people never gave a fuck about a Black character to begin with?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You have a finite audience. You don't want a finite audience. My bad. Go ahead.
What you're saying, the situation you're putting out, and the question you asked me, and I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. That's not the plan I want Marquise Draper to execute. I want him to execute Shonda Rhimes. We mentioned Grey's Anatomy earlier, and maybe that's on my mind. But she created a white show with a white lead, with a diverse cast, but still white led, Meredith Grey. And through that success, and he's still on TV now, she was able to make Scandal, and she was able to do How to Get Away with Murder, and really make Kerry Washington and Viola Davis really rich and famous. Start with the white characters. Go ahead and make sure you're editing books starring Flash and all the good guys that everyone loves. And then when you become that, built off of using white characters, now you're in the group for the Justice League, and that's kind of what I was suggesting. I hope you don't think I'm changing my answer. Then you start featuring maybe a Mr. Terrific here and there. And then you're like, hey, yo, after years and years of familiarizing audience, making him appear in Batman and this and that, now it's time for Mr. Terrific ongoing series. And the main writer is going to be a proper, you know what I mean? Like Jeff Johns, I'm just choosing him. But like a real big writer. I would like Marquise Draper to do that. It's the long game. And that's, I think, why we should be backing books that he happens to be the editor of. Thankfully, one of them is a Static book coming up pretty soon. And so when I'm trying to promote you guys, go pick up that Static comic book and make sure that the Marquise Draper books are not ones that flop, so that he can really elevate and start reaching that. Whoa, who's the editor of World's Finest this month? It's Marquise Draper. Who's the editor of the Wonder Woman book? Marquise Draper. Oh, okay, he's all right. Boom. He's really, he can do the Teen Titans. He's not just relegated to the Black History Month special, which he is editing, but he's not gonna.
Who's doing Absolute at DC right now?
Yeah, he might be doing Absolute Flash, maybe.
Absolute books are selling for DC right now. They got the DC KO come. I think it already started.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if those books are going to sell or not, but I know the Absolute books is killing, right? New store. I don't even know who the writers are for the Absolute. I don't know who the editor is. I don't know who the writers is. I just know those are good books, right? What
Lawrence
I'm saying.
just said,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Lawrence just said the Black audience is small. That's why things don't sell. You're telling like the guy who knows that and who realizes it. And thankfully, the Black audience, as small as it is, because Ultimate Black Panther had 4 other Ultimate books, and maybe it tied in some of those non-Black audience members who get to keep Ultimate Black Panther going, and that's why it's at issue 24, 23 this week. I know that. I understand that the Black audience and how small it is, and how we're doomed for cancellation after 2 trade paperbacks. I study this stuff and know it more than people want to admit. What's your real solution? Comics aren't really easy to get everywhere, and not a lot of people read. What's your real solution? Well, the solution for one is for Marvel to put an honest effort behind the Black characters and put a real writer and artist. That's not going to happen, though. So what would be my real solution? That is the real solution, but what can I suggest? I could just suggest everyone to buy an extra issue of the character you're behind. We don't need to only be buying one. If we could collectively buy extra issues, if we can say to our comic book shop, hey, yo, listen, I'm going to pick up one. If that is still on the shelf next month, I'll pick it up. So make sure you don't under order. Make sure you order enough, comic book shop. I know you don't want to waste money, but like ensure that it's on the shelves. Make deals. We got to conversate. But my channel is not big enough. I'm not large enough to have that message spread into every comic book shop in the land. So I don't have the pull for that solution to actualize.
I mean, I hear your solution, but it's like Lawrence said, the business go where the money is.
Oh, I have to talk to Lawrence. I have to talk to Lawrence again. Why would they do that if the audience is not there?
Yeah.
All right. The audience is also not there for Daredevil when it's a nobody. The audience is the Black Panther comic book character is worthy of a top creator. It's actually unfucking precedented. We haven't done the thing I'm talking about, which is putting a top writer on Black Panther 616 ongoing series. And he's worthy of it. I saw what the movie did. I know how popular the character is. And if you give Alex Ross covers with Jonathan Hickman writing and, a decent artist, when that happens and it fails, Lawrence, then you can tell me to shut up. But until they give that true, like they put in some elbow grease on actually elevating Black Panther, I don't have the.
You don't think they did that with, what is that? What's the thing that's going on now with the Marvel Knights? What is that called? World's End? You don't think that's them actually putting in time to? You don't think so?
That's not canon. That's an Elseworld story, and it's lasting 6 issues. There's already an end in sight. That's not what I'm talking about, which is an ongoing, the legacy 250 issue of Black Panther, written by a top creator, the same guy who does your X-Men and Avengers and Spider-Man. When they do that, then you can say, Chillmonger, see, it didn't work. An actual effort. And then I'll say, fuck. I can't believe it didn't work.
Right now, who's on X-Men? Because I know they got old girl over there on Exceptional X-Men, and I wouldn't call her a top creator.
Oh, that's a very dishonest conversation. You know what you're doing there.
What? I just wouldn't call her a top creator. That's all I said.
That's not the part that's dishonest. The part that's dishonest is pretending Exceptional X-Men Volume 1, which is not is a flagship title, and Uncanny X-Men have that since the 60s.
But that's what Exceptional X-Men is, right?
X-Men is a flagship title, and we've had that since the 60s. We've never had Exceptional X-Men, and creating it last year and then pretending this is a flagship title, it's one of the core 3 is utter bullshit.
You're saying they're being disingenuous.
You were being disingenuous by going.
No, I'm saying you're saying that Marvel is being disingenuous.
They were being disingenuous, and if you're going to propagate it, so are you.
No, I'm just saying if they're telling me that Exceptional X-Men is a flagship book, right? It is basically the Uncanny X-Men. That's what it is. That's what they told me it was.
Yeah, historically, it's not a flagship book. It's a
Right.
title that never existed until they did it for e-viewing. See, we got a black girl doing an X-Men. See how much we care about you, little. Well, why
No, I'm
didn't you
just
put Gail
saying.
Simone?
No,
Why didn't you put
I'm
Gail
not.
Simone on that? And why didn't? Because Gail Simone gets to be on Uncanny X-Men. So why don't you put Gail Simone on Exceptional X-Men and put Ewing, since you love her in representation, put Eve Ewing on Uncanny X-Men, a legacy flagship title. Then all right, then I'll believe you about.
So you say
Right.
they just did it because she's a black?
I don't care to give them that, getting into people's intentions. I can just simply say
I thought that's
that
what we're talking
I can just
intention.
simply say that saying
Okay.
Exceptional X-Men is a flagship title is just we wasted 60 seconds of the stream for me to shoot that one down.
Chill is my guy. Chill, hey, Chill believe in this. I want the audience to know Chill believe in this stuff, and I believe if Chill was the editor, he'd change some shit. He would change some shit. I don't necessarily think it'll work, but I do think he would put in the time to change it. I do think so. I believe he really believes in this stuff. Me
Yeah.
being when did you start collecting, Chill?
When Black Panther the movie came out, 2018.
So you're a youngling in this game.
I'm a youngling, yeah. What? Okay. Marvel Unlimited, I got the annual, and I read 1,000 comic books. I would say 1,000 would not be an exaggeration.
No, I believe you. I think when most people come into something new for the first time, they go all in. I do believe that. You know what I'm saying? You go all in and you try to get yourself ingratiated into what's going on, the politics or whatever the situation is and all of that. But time and experience, my friend, that's the best thing you can have. You know what I'm saying? You'll never be able to just, versus a salty dog and you coming in, even though you might have went back and read it, you didn't read it. It's like I tell people when it comes to like music. Oh man, I just listened to Illmatic. Yeah, but you wasn't outside when Illmatic came out. Like it's a different feeling. You know what I'm saying? It's a different reaction to it. You might have listened to it and you might like it, but you wouldn't understand it the way I understand it. And I don't mean me, but whoever that person was who listened to Illmatic doing it when it first came out and a brand new, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like when I was listening, you know what I'm saying? My mom's replaced me up like, damn, that's dope. Like some Isley Brothers or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But Isley Brothers for her when it dropped, it's a totally different feeling than me listening to it. You know what I'm saying? In the 90s or something like that. That's all I'm saying. So
Puma said, I have comics older than Chill.
me too. I think I might have some comics older than Chill.
Well, I've got facsimiles that are way older than me. So there. But I'll say 7 years of experience is enough to have the conversation that I have.
No, it's not. I'm not taking away your experience. I think the conversation you're having is a conversation to be had. I think it is a little naivete in there. You know what I'm saying? But
I thought it was the opposite. I think you're being naive in this back and forth.
No, because look at how come. What I'm telling you is, on the reason why comics is on the down, because you want sales. You always talk about sales. What I'm saying is, I don't think they even care about sales no more. I don't. I think everything now is, we got popular characters. I get enough money, and I don't need an ongoing. I can give a mini series. I can do this, that, and the third. I'm treating this shit just like I treat TV, and I think that's how they treating it. This character's popular. Hey, let's do 5 issue. We tell this story, one and done. We out, and we can come back again next month and do another 5 issue. Out. I don't think they care about it like that. I just think the companies have changed over the time. And another thing, come in the 90s, it was so many books. I remember 80s and 90s. You had so many characters, so many books. They don't exist no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even use damn, who it was. It was a character that I used to Sleepwalker. I just named somebody like that. When the last time you seen Marvel use Sleepwalker? He was one of my favorite characters back in the day. So sometimes you have your core that's always gonna get a book. Black Panther will always be around. Will it be an ongoing? No. But he always gonna be around.
Yeah,
and I think that's the only thing they care about.
But Spider-Man,
yeah,
Iron Man, and the Hulk are always going to be around. And have an ongoing book, and have, what did you just say? Sometimes, wait, this guy's popular. Let's have a limited series. That's how popularity works for those guys. When the Fantastic Four are on fire, bro, let's keep the ongoing series. Plus, on top of that, here goes a event comic book starring the Fantastic Four this summer. And that's a standard. Pretending that, oh, well, you see, they don't always need ongoings. That's something they say with characters who are not selling, like the Black Panther and
right,
Storm.
but how many ongoings is it? How many ongoings is it?
Share my screen.
That's
I can,
over
short answer, probably 15, probably 20,
15. But how many books come out?
probably 60.
60. So you got, what's that? A quarter? A quarter of the books is ongoing?
Actually, share my screen here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's 19 ongoing series going on right now from the Marvel side. Okay. Some of them are doomed for cancellation. And limited series, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I lost my place, actually. I think it's only 15. Yeah, I think it was only 15, X-Men Apocalypse. So that, and I'm not counting Star Wars, of course, or Red Band or Marvel Knights, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you.
And we got these upcoming limited series.
So half and half?
About half and half.
Half
But the
and half?
characters are who you would expect, with exception, they're trying Ghost Spider this time around. But
Ghost
I
Spider
know
won't last.
I know the Avengers. I know Amazing Spider-Man, the flagship Spider-Man book. I know Doctor Strange is someone who they'll reset and give a new volume of every now and again. I know who these guys are. And the Black Panther isn't always there. Like, we haven't had a book starring him in 616 since Ewing, like when we were doing those reviews on a panel.
And you know what the thing is? And it's not necessarily about a top writer, it's just a good writer.
No, it's about a top writer. Fuck that. I don't care.
Hold on, let me finish.
Fuck that.
And this is the reason why I say that, especially when it comes to Black Panther. So if they would have gave Hickman would have probably did a dope ass job. I have no doubt about it. And maybe it'll keep going because Hickman is a good writer. Not only is he a top writer, he's a good writer. Eve Ewing is a good writer, but she did not write Black Panther good. That was a bad series of books. Hate to say it, it was bad. Many might not agree, but that was out. Do you agree? Did you like that run?
Sorry, I muted by accident. Yeah. I'm not. That's passable. Yes, it was a bad book. I'm not going to fight you on that one.
Okay, bad book. So if Chillmonger writes Black Panther and it is a good book, and I get some actual hype behind, oh shit, it's a good book. Will people show up?
Nobody's coming for this unknown guy who's never written a comic book in his life. So who cares how good it is?
Chill, let me ask you a question. If a good movie comes out on the screen and nobody knows who directed it or who wrote it, it's just a good movie,
not
correct?
Making no movie correlations. Use comic books, because for the last 3 or 5 Black Panther comic books, it's been nobody's. It's been small.
It's been bad writers. Bad writers.
Coates is a wild card where they got him, and I understand he's got an audience that came with it. But Ewing and the other guy are not that. Victor Laval right now, he is not that.
Bad writers.
I'm not calling Victor Laval a bad writer before his comic even came out yet.
Bad writers. I am.
It's not that he's bad. It's that,
and this is the reason I'm saying it, because even what's going, like, even with the X-Men,
saying is because you want to make the stream longer.
No, I don't. But I normally stream for a while anyway. I try to keep it under an hour, but normally I always go over that. What I'm saying is the X-Men books, right? Hickman left, X-Men books went to shit because the bad writers came in. They didn't know what to do. If they give me a book and I write a Bible for what I'm about to do with these books, I can come out and give a solid story, have everything connect, yada, yada, yada. The audience will probably eat it up, especially if it's a popular character or popular group or something like that. They'll eat it up. They will. I think you have to treat what you're doing as an event every time. So if they say, Blue, you got an ongoing and you're going to be writing Luke Cage. I have to treat Luke Cage like an event. I can't do a slow burn. I can't do a slow burn. I can't. And I think that's where they mess up at. Oh, let me.
That's
Yeah,
a
like
problem.
huh?
Yeah, that's a problem. But
I think that is think of all the
but, but,
think of
but you start off with the handicap of there's this unknown writer named Blue writing Luke Cage, and why is the general audience going to care about that?
because Marvel is going to push Luke. If they bring me in, right? Yes, I'm an unknown writer. Luke Cage is their product that they have to sell. If they market the event that I'm doing correctly as this ongoing, people show up because for one thing, it's marketed as an event.
Has that happened before? Give me an example of that.
Has what happened?
The scenario you laid out, unknown writer, but they marketed it like
no. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think that I'm saying I think that's what they should. I'm giving you my solution. I'm giving you what I think they should do. You're saying just get a top writer. I don't think just grabbing a top writer and throwing them on a book. They might not know jack shit about Shadowhawk, right? If you get or Dark, not Shadowhawk, Darkhawk, right? Darkhawk. We bring Darkhawk into the fold and we throw Hickman on them, but Hickman don't know shit about Darkhawk and don't care to write about Darkhawk. But
Hickman knows about Black Panther. We know there's Black Panther is not something I gotta worry about, or Storm. They're not. We don't gotta worry.
Right? Because Hickman knows. But what you're saying is because Hickman knows that, not because he's a top writer. It's because Hickman knows Black Panther and he's good at writing Black Panther stuff. That's what I'm saying. You get a good writer who knows the product. You see what I'm saying? Knows how to write these things. You can have gold there.
Yeah, editors.
No matter the writer, if they're good, you can have gold. I can always become a superstar writer. I can get there. Todd McFarlane wasn't nobody until he became Todd McFarlane. Just like all of them. Hickman wasn't nobody until he became Hickman. What made Hickman Hickman? Somebody christened him,
Fantastic Four.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Somebody christened him. Somebody said, "Oh shit, that Fantastic Four story that he did, that shit is dope. I need to check for Hickman." That's what I'm saying. What was Fantastic Four before Hickman got there? Probably nobody was checking for it. Why are you looking like that?
And it's crazy.
Why is that crazy? What was Fantastic Four before Hickman got there?
I don't know, a 400 issue long
that don't mean
saga.
Jack. Look, if I'm Marvel and I want fucking Fantastic Four to run for a long time, I can make it run for a long time. Because I want Fantastic Four to run, I can do that. That's not. It's my company. I can make it run for as long as I want it to run. Right? That don't mean people going out and buying it.
It was profitable, and they continue running.
Fantastic Four was profitable. Okay, I mean, look, I'll take your word.
Always profitable.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, you can take my word for it.
I think let's do this. What?
You really gonna check to see if Fantastic Four was the 117th hottest selling comic book?
I just want to know what was the average.
What site are you gonna use? I can't believe this guy. Like he should be like, oh, Showmonger knows his stuff. I'm gonna rely on him.
Man, because I'm a collector. Chill.
Fine. Tell me how you're wrong. You're a collector. That's anecdotal evidence. Tell me you're gonna tell me you're wrong.
I'm out in the.
Well, I can't wait for you to tell me how wrong I was. That they didn't continue making the Fantastic Four, even though they were losing money on it. I can't wait for you to tell me that I'm wrong. You know, that Fantastic Four, I don't know if it was always making money every time it came out. Then they would have canceled the book. And it went from like 62 to 1998, unstopped. The numbering continued all the way through.
You are absolutely right. Fantastic Four ain't even on this list. Hold on. I'm gonna just do 84. Let's see what Fantastic Four was in 84.
Writer after writer, bro. The Fantastic. This is really, really novice. You know, a conversation like stumper that we are on right now.
Why is that novice?
Because
Fantastic Four is not what you think it is. You think just because it had a long run that it was
not what you think it is. You're saying they're not viable. You said this wasn't an Iron Man wasn't viable. And I think that's a low bar that it meets.
Well, what's the bar that you would have it at? Give me your bar. Since you think viability is a low bar, viability is the bar. I need something viable. If I sell it for $10, I need to make $1 off of this for every issue. At least it's got to be
It's got to
viable.
be profitable.
Right.
It's been profitable for years. You know why it stopped in like
I'm not seeing
2015? I think it was
Fantastic Four on
because
none of these lists.
Ike Perlmutter was mad and he's like, "We're taking away our characters."
Right. Ike
It
Perlmutter
didn't-
wanted Fantastic Four to run because it wasn't
sales
Marvel.
related. It wasn't, oh, this isn't viable. It was film rights and anger and pettiness. That was their longest time away.
I'm not seeing no.
Yeah, you're not seeing what you're looking for, fam.
I'm just trying to see I'm looking at top selling comics.
Why don't
And
you share your
Fantastic
screen?
Four is nowhere on here. All I'm seeing is X-Men, Wolverine, Batman, Spider-Man.
see?
That's all I'm seeing
Yeah,
per year.
of course, those are top 3. Yeah. I'm not arguing about top 3, and it would never tell you that the Fantastic Four is a top 3 all-time comic book. I would say Batman and the X-Men and Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
We're at viable. That's what we're talking about. Viable. Is it running on a loss? And it's no way the Fantastic Four ran on a loss. Let's keep it going. It's sentimental to me, even though we're not selling enough. What?
If
What,
I
Jim
got
Shooter said
if
that?
I have the highest selling comic book of all time in X-Men, yes, I can keep Fantastic Four running. If I like Fantastic Four, I can keep it running.
Theoretically, you could do that.
Not theoretically. That's how do you think? That's just like with Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers made all that money so they can make these lesser movies. They don't have to make money.
You began that sentence with "if," and yes, if you have.
No, I didn't say if. I said that's what happened.
No, you began with if X-Men is the highest selling comic. I have that. I can make Fantastic Four and on a loss. You're right. You can, but that never happened. Well, the X-Men number 1 happened, but being number 1 happened. But the scenario where it was pulling the weight for the Fantastic Four never happened.
So you mean to tell me X-Men, Spider-Man, and all of these top books did not hold Fantastic Four down? In the group project, Fantastic Four didn't show up for school. They didn't.
I am saying
Wolverine,
it performed worse. I am saying it performed worse.
Spider-Man, they did all the work.
They did all the work. No,
they did all the work in a group project. Fantastic Four did not show up.
The success of these other Marvel titles has nothing to do. Tops, don't do that. Don't change the subject. Yes, all these other things.
How does it not have nothing to do?
I'm here on Fantastic Four being profitable.
Chill.
Why don't people ever just say I'm wrong? You just chill, mong. You know what?
I'm finna chill. You got it.
When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Remember that time there was that song "Where the Dollars At," and you told me where that song came from, and I was wrong. It was that female rapper, "Where the Dollars At." Yeah. I'm wrong all the time, and I let you correct me, and I appreciate you when you get me.
You got it. You got it. We don't need to linger on what the Fantastic Four is that. You got it. You got it. You got it. Yep. There you go.
The winner.
Winner chill.
You
winner
win.
chill. Perfect. Yep. You got it.
But we're on the same page when it's By the Storm comic book coming in February, By the Static, Batman Beyond crossover. Go ahead and give these a look. Is there any independents that you think like are worth getting behind? You know what? Oh, this is gonna open another conversation. I'll keep it short. Tuskegee Heirs needs to be at issue 11 right now. Like, where is that? I think.
But he said that he's slow with coming out with the books. That's on him. I don't think that's a audience thing. I think that's just on him. Being a creator like that, these books ain't hard to make. I mean, aren't easy to make, I should say. They're hard to make. So
well, that's a sign to me though. Like as a consumer, I want to see, check out this Black independent comic book. Okay, cool. Oh, they got this new publisher. Okay, cool. And they made it to issue 33. I'll be like, oh wait, there's a rich history here. Like Millennial Comics, they've got Delta Dogs.
Yeah,
they've that have gone near 20 issues. There's some people who are making it past that first trade paperback without giving up, or I'm now that sounded insulting. I wish I could take it back, but it's on a live stream. I can't take it back.
you're absolutely right. Giving it, that's burnout, man. Like, I'm doing this, you know what I'm saying? Whether I'm doing it for the love or I'm doing it to make money, that's burnout. My publisher might not be publishing it the correctly. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got this comic ready. The publisher's taking 2 to 3 months to put the book out. You know, while those 2 or 3 months is happening, I'm still writing, I'm still creating, I'm still making this book. You know what I'm saying? It's
So when I saw this in my comic book shop from Stephanie Williams, and it's issue 1 of the Temporal comic book, and I go, okay, there's a family here. Here she is loving her man. Here she is with her mom in the next page. When I saw this,
mhm.
you know, like it's a lovely little comic book. Maybe they spent a little bit too much time with the family just to try to prove, like, you see, no stereotypes here. Maybe they took too many pages there, right? But I go, yes, can't wait. I'll be there. Issue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7. But every other comic book gets that burnout you're talking about, which makes me go, like, don't, like, stop getting me invested and stop making me support when the writers will stop early.
I'm
You know?
gonna tell you this too. I think the comic book industry needs to look across the water at how manga does it, even though those manga creators, they die every other year. But
Yeah, yeah.
They need to look at how manga, anime, and now anime, you know, that turning into a movie or a TV show. They need to look at that, and they need to figure out
blueprints. Sorry,
huh?
Ianu is the blueprint of being animated into the comic book.
That's a good one. That is a good one. That's a good one. But just looking at that and saying, hey, what are they doing that we're not doing? Because it's good characters over here, right? Independent stuff. It's good character. It's good stuff over here. Why is it not working the way anime is working or manga is working? I remember coming up, nobody gave 2 shits about manga. It was dope, but it wasn't X-Men, it wasn't Spider-Man, it wasn't Batman, it wasn't Swamp Thing, it wasn't this, that, and the third.
One Piece and Dragon Ball Z. Like there's a popular animes that were killing it, and it converted people into manga readers. And so then you would tell me the movies are popular. Why isn't it converting into comic book readers? And I don't know how to answer to that one. I don't know.
But that's what I got the answer. I can go to Walmart and pick up a manga. I can. I can't go to Walmart and pick up a spot. We talk about trades. Okay, put the trades into the Walmart.
Yeah.
Put the trades into the Target.
And don't try to be.
And
I would say, don't put them into the Walmart expecting, oh, well, we got to make $5 back. Bro, you got to make fans. You know, do this where you just break even. You know, maybe you make 13 cents off of each of these sales. Make sure Walmart gets a good enough cut to incentivize them giving up the shelf space. You just need it to be out there way more, or else you are not going to have a business in 10 years.
Or you make them the last play. Like, you know what I'm saying? If this trade has been out, I've given it to the bookstores, Books A Million or Barnes and Nobles. It's there, right? Now, Walmart, Target, these big box stores are now my last place I need to put them at. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where the traffic is at. Yeah. It's not a lot of foot traffic these days anyway, but that's where the traffic is at. Target, Walmart, Publix, and these grocery stores. Like, put them, and it don't have to be a lot. Hey, let me put 5 trades over here.
Yeah. We know that we're adapting a movie called Supergirl. Woman of Tomorrow is based off of that movie. The movie's based off of Woman of Tomorrow. Why the fuck is that not at Target right now? You know?
There you go. And that's what I'm getting at, because like I said, I can go to Walmart and pick up what's the one that I like watching?
Nobody shop at Target, by the way. Sorry.
That ain't. Well, I can go to Walmart. I mean, whatever. I'm not. That whole thing don't bother me. The DEI situation. I just think they handled it wrong. But I can go to Walmart and pick up a manga. You know what I'm saying, and read it. Might even go be able to pick up a Dragon Ball Z manga or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can go and get, and it might not be in order. Like, I remember getting comics back in the day. They was never in order. It was just whatever was on the spinner rack was on the spinner rack. You know what I'm saying? Like,
spinner rack, no, because those are $4 comic books, and that's not enough to sell. That's not enough to sell. I think.
No, I'm talking about back in the, I was just talking about back in the day.
Okay.
I'm saying when I went back and you know what I'm saying when I became a fan, they was on the spinner rack. They was $1 back in the day when I was buying comics. So I would take my little $5. I would buy 5 comics. You know what I'm saying? Whatever my
I
allowance
think
was. If I got $10 allowance, half of that went to comics. So I go buy a Spider-Man. I go buy whatever that Wolverine was, that Punisher was, whatever that Batman was. Boom. I got 4 comics in my bag. I buy my little soda. And I know it was cheaper back then, but that's what I would do. That's how they got me as a fan because as I'm standing in line at Kmart with my mama, there was a comic book. There was the trading cards. There was all, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not giving you the incentive to buy these things anymore because they're not in your face. So now you got to go to your local comic book store. That's if you even know where it's at.
yeah, we got phones. If we really wanted to find our LCSs, we could. But just like we're not thinking to even Google that. Like I don't see Seth Meyers interviewing, the next writer of Batman, who was Matt Fraction.
Mhm.
She should. He tried with Bendis like a few years ago when he created Naomi. He tried, but like
Naomi
Seth
was
Meyers
my
doesn't
shit.
do
I
that
like
anymore.
Naomi was. I like that character. Hated the
15
show.
cents, then a quarter.
Yep, then a
But
quarter.
like flimsy floppies, like comic books, is not what I would sell. I'd sell durable, thick books with a spine with completed stories. 5
Yeah,
issues
that's what I'm
of
saying. I would
something
sell the
beginning.
trades. I would
Yeah.
sell the trades or whatever the big story is. Secret Doomsday, right? I'm selling a popular Doom book right now. That's a trade paper. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the highest or the best Doom stories
Yeah,
that's on trade, I'm putting them all over the place right now.
yeah.
Reprint,
Yeah,
all over
reprint.
the place.
Literally, and that's important. They don't got to be new
Nope.
comic books. They don't care.
Reprint.
The average guy walking doesn't give a damn if it's a brand new comic book. It's just something you've owned the rights to that somebody made a few 4 or 5 years ago. People like this story. Let's put it in trade and put it in Walmart.
But that's what I mean. And it's crazy how the toy industry is booming, right? The toy collecting is booming, but the books is down. Why aren't the books over by the toys? You see what I'm saying? Like, why isn't there just a small little rack? You know what I'm saying? And you go to Walmart and say, hey, we got this movie coming out. Let me give you some Doom books. Let me give you some Fantastic Four stuff. Some Captain America. You know
Because
what I'm
when is
saying?
that going to expire? When is Captain America ever not going to be relevant in the culture?
He died down and well.
You do Captain America and you do Spider-Man and
I'm just
Hulk.
saying you do those things because right now they're on the movies. They're in the movies, right? They're in the movies. When Black Falcon of America came out, where was the Black Falcon books? Where was the Black America of Falcon book? Where was those books at?
Don't
Right?
waste any resources on them. When the Avengers movie comes out, use the actual guys who are going to sell. Don't.
No, I'm just saying, as if I'm Marvel and I'm trying to sell Black American
I don't
Falcon
do
of
Falcon.
America, whatever, Black Captain,
Crazy.
Captain Falcon.
Crazy. No, we're not selling Sam Wilson to the general
Yes, we
audience.
are. We
We're
are.
starting with making sure Spider-Man Thwip is with Ryan Otley and Nick Spencer. We're making sure all 100 issues of that run is available to purchase.
Yes. I'm surprised there isn't a Spotify for comics. I'm really, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. I'm surprised that it's not that.
Comixology?
Is that still around? I thought they got rid of that.
They did, but it's the answer. It's a different way. It's still the same shit, but it's different. There's Marvel Unlimited or DC Universe, which is where you can like subscribe and have all the comic books, except the new ones.
But they don't they don't have a culture though. You see what I'm saying? Do they have a culture? Like streaming music has its culture. Whether you're streaming it on Apple Music, Spotify, Tidal, Google or YouTube Music, there's a culture of streaming music. There isn't a culture of streaming digital comics, is what I'm getting at. Because you can get on what I get on Hoopla.
Yeah.
I can read comics on Hoopla because it's through the library, right? Which is why I read a lot of stuff that I can't find. You know, so if I'm looking for something, I get on Hoopla and I read it. And I think it comes maybe a month later, something like that. I think it's the same time frame as like Unlimited or what's DC's one?
Yeah, it used to be 6 months. I think they changed it to 3 months, thinking they
Yeah,
were adding more value, which was crazy stupid. But yeah.
but I think it's the same time frame as that. But even that is now I'm not getting the book on time. So if there is an event and everybody's talking about it, I'm late to the party. You see what I'm getting at?
Oh, maybe there. Yeah, that sounds like people would pay a premium to have the week ofs, but I
It's
don't want to
to
do
me,
that.
it's
I already have you guys who are buying digitally the week of. I already have you guys spending the full $4.
yeah, but now you can get an extra $2 from me or extra whatever for the premium.
No, because they're buying $4 for multiple comic books. If you're spending $40 because you get 10 Marvel comic books, you're buying spending $40 a week. Why the hell would I give you this? Oh, yo, you can eat unlimited for the price
Do
of 10
they
bucks.
do they still do this, Chill? Because I back in the day you used to be able to, subscriptions to comics. Do they still do that directly to your house from
I've
Marvel
never.
or
Uh,
DC? I know. This was a thing that was back in the day. That's what I'm asking. Do they still do that?
so they would, and I don't know. I don't think they do. I think you got to go through like Midtown Comics or someone like that.
Yeah. Nah.
So you mean
This was you would get in the book. They would have at the back of the book. You can order the books, and they will come direct to you.
and they would come to you that Wednesday? When did they come?
I can't remember, man. I wasn't keeping up with the date back then, but I'm just saying you could get a subscription of you pick which ones you wanted: Captain America, Spider-Man, Wolverine, yada yada yada. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot how each book was because it was my mom was paying for it. I wasn't necessarily paying for it, but you would get the subscription. So like I said, every month or every time the book came out, you got it. That's all I'm saying.
On time.
So I think you do something like that. Like, where's the subscription base? Where is the direct to consumer? Where is that at?
I kind of don't want that because that would just take customers from the shops and shops would go down. So many of them would go down and it would kill your business. That wouldn't make new customers.
No, I'm just saying if I want, I'm not, this isn't to make new customers. This is just so I can get the book. Because if I'm in Flatsville, South Dakota, and ain't no damn book, how am I gonna
All
get the
right.
book?
Oh, for those people, so yeah, okay. Offer
Or
that service. Here,
if I'm sorry, if Midtown Comics allows me to get, I go to them and I say ship it to me. Would that happen?
well, that way you don't shut down a shop. Yeah, you can do that with Midtown Comics, but that unknown rural area, if Marvel and DC wanted to offer direct to consumer, sure, but only have that for them. Anyone who's within a comic book shop at a reasonable distance, we shouldn't be eating away their customers because if we did, that would mean that the shop goes down. If a shop loses 15% of their customers because they're all lazy and they're like, "Oh, I'll just get it delivered once a month," then that 15% of customerships may be what kills the shop. A lot of shops are falling, so that
So
don't give
you
them the
want to
extra
save the shop.
nudge.
I get you. You want to save the shop. I'm trying to save comics, but you want to save the shop. I'm trying to
Saving
save
shops
comics.
will save the comic books.
No, because shops are still around and comics is going down. So I don't know.
That makes no sense. You didn't think it through, and I gave you actually everything that would happen if that scenario
Chill,
played out.
chill. What I'm saying is shops are still around. Books are still not selling the way that they used to sell. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying if there's multiple places to get the books, books will sell. Somebody might die. Yes, shops might die. Right? That's what you're saying. Shops will die. You saying you want to say the shop. I'm saying direct. If I can get 100 people to buy this book, regardless of the shop or not, then I got 100 sales. Now, if I give the shop 100 books and they only sell 50, I'm out 50 books, right? Or that shop is out 50 because they're holding on to 50 books that's not selling. Yes or no? And
I'm
I
kind
think
of
that hurts the shops more because they ordered 100 but only sold 50. But if Marvel is selling 100, it's sold. They made the money. Right?
if Marvel sells 100 books directly to the consumer, that's 100 sales. Yeah.
Right. But if they sell 100 to the shop and the shop only sells 50, they're not holding on to 50 books that they didn't sell.
That what if scenario is intentionally obtuse.
Why is it up to?
What kind of shop is going to order 50, 100 when he only sells a 50?
Don't worry about the number. I'm just talking about it. Me holding on a product. That's all I'm saying. Holding on a product hurts the shop. Yes or no? If it's one book, if it's two books, if it's 3 books.
You're right that holding on to product hurts shops, but the example was just so crazy. And yeah, I'm pushing back on you, and you're gonna
like using round numbers.
I didn't. You thought you could get away with that. A comic book.
I like using round numbers that matter. 100.
Then
if I say 100 of something being sold,
use 100 and use 90. They bought 100, only 90 of them sells, and they're stuck with 10. That's realistic. That probably happens for like the latest Batman at certain shops.
Okay, it's still holding product. I just want to make 90. Chill. I'm just talking about holding product. This isn't a real. This is just the hypothetical. I'm trying to get you to look at a hypothetical. Me holding on the product. That's all. That's all. What's up, Tina? Even Tina is legitimate. That's why shops are going. I'm holding product.
You and Tina are both wrong. That a legitimate scenario of the 51. That's crazy. Legitimate scenario of 190.
No, just the scenario of holding. Stop the number. If that orders 2 and only sells 1, they're holding product.
Yes. Now keep going off of that. Yeah.
Okay. If we multiply by 2, they order 4 and only sell 2. They're holding product. Multiply by 2 again.
But
it
they
don't
wouldn't
matter.
order
They're holding
100
product is what I'm saying, Jill.
They
don't
wouldn't
matter.
order. You can't just multiply it back. So you are sticking back with the 50 and 100.
It don't matter. It could be 1,999. Jill. It don't matter.
You abandoned it because I called you out on it, and then you're like,
"Wait, maybe I did not abandon it, Jill. I'm just trying to get you to understand product being held.
I'm trying to make you understand 1 and 2. Yes, you can order 2 and you're stuck with 1. That happens. Being stuck with 1 comic book can happen and probably should happen because a comic shop needs to have enough for their customer base, and they'd rather have a little bit too much than have a customer come, I want that comic, and it's not there.
No, Chill. I want to sell out. I don't want the whole product. Have you ever sold anything, Chill? I think we had this discussion before. Have you ever sold anything? I don't want nothing. I don't need nothing on hand. I don't need nothing on hand. I need to know my customer. If I know I have 50 customers coming, I need 50 books sold.
Hey, I'll give you this. I want to sell out my comic book at the number that is precisely enough for when the last customer I sold to, maybe it's been a month. The last customer comes, it's the new issue of the next book is about to come out. And the last guy says, "Hey, do you have this issue?" And I go, "Oh, here's my last one. Here you go." And now nobody ever asked me for that book again. If I sell out and no one ever asked me for the book again, no one was going to look for it, no one was going to find it, and I ordered precisely enough, I'm happy with selling out. But any other scenario where a customer comes and says, "Hey, where's that book? Sorry, I'm sold out. I'm all out." That's a terrible scenario. No, it's a bad scenario. If only one person was looking for the book, it's bad. I would want to have. I should have ordered one more.
No, that's not a bad scenario.
Did you just say no to that? Get out of here, Blue.
If I have 10 books, I sell out 10 books, and 11th guy, 12th guy, 13th guy come out and say, "Hey, man, I'm looking for that new book by Chill. Hey, man, we sold out." Guess what that does? Next month, they're going to be the first ones in line to get the book.
Oh, no, sorry. I was talking while you were talking. Guess what that does? What does it do?
Makes the person come back for the book next time.
Oh, it's not guaranteed that the guy will come back.
You're right, it's not. But I know I got my 10 books sold. I made my money.
It's also not guaranteed.
That's what it's about. Still making money.
It's also not guaranteed there will be a second printing of the book. That's so rare in comic books.
I made my money for what I ordered.
Did he just talk over that one, guys? Are you accepting or rejecting that premise? It's rare for a comic book to have a second printing.
Who cares, Chill? I sold my books.
Okay, get out of here, bro.
That's what you're missing. Who cares? I sold my books. I ordered 10. 10 got sold. I only expected to sell 10 for the month, right? Which means I made my profit margin is good now. That's it. That's how you stay open as a business. You don't want storage. I don't need something sitting in the warehouse. Now I got to pay storage. I don't want that. That shelf space, people pay for that. That might be premium shelf space. And now I got an X-Men issue that just can't sell sitting on this shelf space. So then I pull it off and then I go put it in the storage. I now have to pay for storage. No, I want to sell all 10 of my books.
That's a problem that exists. Yeah.
That's the ultimate thing I want to do is sell my books. I ordered 10, I want to sell 10. Now, if 12, if 11, 12, 13 come in, cool. I need to say, hey, next month I will order. Will you come back? Because now it's about customer relations. Hey, look, man, I only ordered 10. Next month, do you want me to come in, or can I pre-order or reorder for you? Let me do that for you. Right? That's what it's about.
You know what else happens though? No, don't. Never mind. It's okay. Yeah, I don't need it that badly. Because if I needed it that badly, I would have got it the week it came out. And
guess what, Jill?
Be open. Just please be open to the scenario that exists where a customer goes, I don't have it. I can reorder it for you. No, don't worry. I'll just get this instead. That happens.
It does. But guess what, Jill? Who cares? I sold my 10 books. And you just said they'll get this instead. Get what instead? Another book that I ordered that I'm about to sell to them?
Who cares? I sold my 10 books. Here's why I care. As the guy who's selling those 10 books. Damn, I wish you sold 11, because that 11th customer, maybe he may be a guy who's hooked on for life. So it's not like I'm just losing on one sale. It's not I'm losing on an infinite amount of sales until this comic book comes to an end. I may have just lost a lifelong customer that could have been created because we didn't get enough into the shop.
But chill, you're giving me the same thing I'm giving you, a hypothetical. Maybe he's a lifelong. Maybe he was just trying to.
Maybe that's in a scenario that is the result of not having enough comic books at the shop and selling out. That's a result. That is an outcome.
No, chill. But you're giving me a scenario that may or may not happen. Chill.
And he doesn't or she doesn't continue with the series.
Listen to me. You're giving me a scenario that may or may not happen. My scenario is I sold my 10 books that I ordered.
The scenario that is for sure is that an 11th was not sold, and that's $4 that did not get sold. That's
right, but chill. It's $4 that I never would have had anyway, because I only ordered 10 books.
Then you should have ordered 11.
So I hold on to 11. And then, so your hypothetical person never shows up.
Then never shows up. 10. Then you should order 10. Yeah.
Okay.
You can't change the hypothetical on me. If you change the hypothetical, I don't change the hypothetical on me.
You're saying, well, you should have ordered 11. If I got 10 books sold, that is it. I got 10 books sold. I ordered my 10. That's it. I'm not understanding where you're coming from.
You're not.
No, I'm not.
But here's where I'm with you. It's something that the comic book shops have a disadvantage of we got to know how many to order. If you just sell it directly to the customer, you don't have to have that disadvantage. You're right. That's something that's an advantage to the direct to consumer. Just I don't know if I want to pay for the stamps, the courier service, and everything for one physical comic book to come, or two. There should be a minimum of only guys who are ordering like a stack will actually do the postage, and it'll be worthwhile.
And Jay, you're saying you sold your inventory, missed out on sales as well. No, I didn't. I can't miss out on nothing that I don't have. So that 11, 12, 13 customer come in, only thing I could do now is plan for that 12, 13 customer, right? So then next month I order 13 books. Hopefully I sell 13 books. That's it. That's all I can do. But as long as my product is, I'd rather sell my product than hold on. That's what I'm trying to say. If look, I'm an old school hustler, man. I always come from it from that way. And I know everything don't necessarily correlate. But when I was out doing a little bit, I had to sell what I had to have. I can't hold on to it because I spent money on it. So when you spend money, if I'm selling 100 Vegetas, right? I'm thinking I'm going to sell 100 Vegetas and only sell 75. I got 25 Vegetas that I paid for that I did not sell. That's it. And I missed out this month. So hopefully next month, maybe another 25 will show up and I can get these off. Maybe they won't. Next month, they might want, maybe they want this next month. Maybe they want Black Panther next month. Now I got 25 Vegetas that ain't selling because now they want Black Panther. You see what I'm saying?
That's not how the comic book industry works because of the second printing. I'm just telling you why your example is crazy. Plus, you did the 25 thing again, 25.75. What shop is only going to order is going to order 100 comic books when they only sell 25? Again, the numbers.
My bad, Chill. You're right.
Over exaggerated. Right. Emphasize a point.
25 Vegetas. I ordered 25 Vegetas and 16 sell. You're right, Chill. You're right. My bad. Now I got 9 left. You're absolutely right. The number don't matter. It's about me holding on to product. The number don't matter.
Well, then stop over exaggerating. You did it twice. You did two
No, it's
examples
not
of
an
it.
over exaggeration. It's just to make it easier to understand. Chill. That's it. That's it. It's not actually how many they sell.
It's an over exaggeration, brother.
No, it is not.
Yeah,
It's not over.
It's an over exaggeration to make it
you
easier.
saying that they don't order 100. Cool. They order 25. Wow. That's not an over exaggeration. That's just me using simple math for people out there who listen. It ain't 100. It's 25 people. I'm sorry. Chill's right. It's 25. They only sell 16. Now they got 9 left over.
Do they make second printings of Vegeta? And then this scenario where Black Panther's really in right afterward. Like what comic book is 1 week this is really in, but then that's really in? Like that doesn't happen in comic books. Batman is always really in. Spider-Man's always really in.
We can move on. You're right. Second printings, third printings. You're absolutely right. So that means that customer that comes in can wait on the second printing.
And I would hope that the customer waiting on
that's it. That's the only thing that can happen. See how easy that is? And I still win.
Take it.
Because you bringing in the second print. I'm saying what I ordered needs to be sold. That's it.
What is ordered needs to be sold.
That's
I agree.
It. So if a second print comes and I order the second print, hopefully I sell that. If 5 people came in, I said, you know what? Let me order 5 because I had 5 customers come in. Hopefully, another 5 will come in. I missed out on those 5. Let me order 5. Maybe another 5 will come in and buy it. That would be a great thing to happen. But when selling things, it don't happen. That's why things go on clearance. That's why things is in the bargain bin.
Yeah,
right?
Those are comics that didn't sell. Yeah,
that didn't sell. I'm saying they would love for those comics to have sold the day of. That's all I'm saying. The day of. I'm not saying, hey, let me get a little bit of extra inventory because I don't know exactly how many people gonna walk into my shop today. I understand that. I'm saying what a person would want.
You don't know. You don't understand a damn thing. You would hope that the comics sold a day of, which would mean that on Thursday, customers came and they couldn't find the comic book, and on Friday also, and on Saturday also. That's terrible. You don't ever want your comic book to sell the day of, all of them just to sell the day of. It means that there's so many customers who didn't get. It means you under ordered. It means that you have made a poor decision, and that's
chill. You chill. You're right.
Thanks.
You're right. That would be a poor decision. But in my scenario is I know my customers. I know my base.
Most shops do. Yeah.
Right. Most shops know that. So if I know 25 come in every week or every month to buy the book.
Yes.
Then I need to order 25.
You exercised ignorance when you said, I hope all those comic books sell the day of. And that was the
That's not ignorance.
That was the center of my spiel just a minute ago. Is that you said
Chill,
the day
how
of.
that ignorant?
And I told you why I was ignorant.
Because I need them to come. If the 25 customers that ordered the book came in on the Wednesday and bought all 25, that's it.
Yeah, that's unrealistic that all 25 of your customers come on the same day on Wednesday.
Everything we talk about is unrealistic. I was using 125. You just said that was unrealistic. We know it's unrealistic. These are hypotheticals.
I'm not talking about 125 in that manner, and you know I'm not. I want you to just correct the statement instead of saying I'm talking while you're talking.
Go ahead.
If you said the month of, I'd leave you alone. But when you say you want all your customers to you want to sell out on the day of, then you're pretending that every customer just happens to have Wednesday off and can come to the shop.
You know what?
I was talking and he did that.
No, I'm just giving you I'm giving you the thumbs. You're right. You're right. On Wednesday, everybody will not show up on that Wednesday. You're absolutely right.
Thank you.
You're absolutely right.
All right. So the month of. Yes, you want all your comics to sell the month of. Yes.
It don't the day of, month of, it don't change my point.
It literally does, because
it doesn't. I want all my products sold by the next time I order. I want all my products sold. How about that?
It's 6 says I've been waiting the whole show for the two Titans to clash.
How about that?
All right, dude. No more clashing. I like you, Blue. Dabu die.
Jay says I'll be ineffective. How would I be? I'm not ineffective. I only got $100 to buy product, I buy $100 worth of product and I sell 100. And matter of fact, I add 50 cents to every product so now for every dollar I add 50 cents, right? So that means I make a product. I make my money because I not only do I sell the $100 to get my $100 back, but I made my money by adding the 2 quarters to the dollar, right? Yes, I won. I don't understand. It's like y'all don't understand economics. That's how you win. Not if. That's what it is.
The
My
reason
bad. Go
why
ahead,
you
Jill.
if
Mhm.
if a customer now comes looking for more and you did not have it,
Mhm.
that's a problem. No matter what you're selling, where you're selling, you go, I under ordered. That's just a problem. Can we agree on that? Jay the
Yes.
informant, I think he's with me. Yes, you made your money, but you also missed sales.
No, I can't miss sales on something that I'm not selling. You can't
You
miss a
missed-
sale on something you're not selling.
Don't-
I need y'all to
please
go to
don't
business
interpret-
school.
Please don't falsely interpret Jay. You missed sales because a customer came looking for it and you couldn't provide it. That's the missed sale right there.
I guess.
I just saw his eyes go, how do I
I
maneuver?
I get it. I'm just saying. Can't miss a sale that you don't. If I don't have it to sell, it's not a missed sale. I don't have it to sell. Now you can come back when I got it. Now if you come back and I got it and you say, I didn't like what you did to me last time, that's a missed sale. Damn. Now
That
I
is
got to
a miss-
reevaluate. That's a
Yeah.
missed sale.
That is a missed sale, but the other scenario is too.
It's not because I ain't got it to sell. What if that's it? What if I get the 10 and then I don't want to sell that no more?
Say again? If you get
If I make the 10, if I make my 10 sales, and I ain't talking comic books, I'm just talking about sales. This ain't just
well, I
sales.
am talking comic books.
I'm just talking about, but I'm just talking just plain sales. I want to sell cups. I'm selling cups. I got
don't
10
wanna
of them.
talk about selling
And next month I don't sell cups no more. Next month I sell light bulbs. And they come back and say, "Hey man, you still got them cups?" They ain't got it, but I got these light bulbs. Did I miss a sale?
What, that's the thing. Like you just go analogy crazy. Now we're talking about selling light bulbs and cups.
No, I'm
talking
talking
about comic books,
sale.
and it only applies to comic books.
It applies to anything that you selling, Jill.
Well, I'm only specifically talking about comic books, and there are ins and outs. There's supply issues
And demand.
There's no, but the
Supply
way
and
that
demand. Let's talk supply and
the
demand.
way that comic books are printed,
Mhm.
and the second printing thing being rare. Sometimes they happen, sometimes they don't. That these scenarios that I'm offering exist here, which don't exist with selling products. You know what I mean by that? Selling cups, selling anything.
It does.
Selling
What do you
lemonade.
mean?
There's a finite amount of lemons. There's a finite amount of people on the street. Like you can't just analogy your way out of this. These are specifically comic book related conversations that I'm
Chill.
points that I'm raising.
Okay. Go ahead, because you just said I can't go get more lemons. I can't go get more cups.
You're doing exactly what I said not to do. I only brought up the lemons to show you why it's different than comic books and why it shouldn't apply. Now you're gonna run down that
Chill.
street.
No, Chill. You said that you can't tell me the reason why it's different with lemons and comics.
No, I won't.
Why
I'd,
not?
I'd,
Tell me
I'd
the reason
rather
why it's
talk to
different
you
with
about
cups
John
and comics.
Cena or something else, or close the
Why
stream.
is it different
I don't
between
want to
cups
do
and
it.
comics, Chill?
I don't want to do it.
Chill. You start bringing up second printing, right? That's what you said. So if I wouldn't cups be a second? I can go get another second thing of cups, right? No.
Can you get those second printing of cups on Thursday,
Demand?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Shit, he just waited for a pause and jumped in. Or is it like the comic book industry where everything ships on the Tuesday before the comic book sale, and you can ask for a second printing, but you will not get it until the next week for a new
So now
cup
you're
or a
just talking
second
about
print
scheduling.
for a
Okay.
restocking of cups.
Mhm.
Damn, I'm actually doing what I told you I wouldn't want to do. You're crazy.
How am I crazy? So now you're talking about scheduling. That's fine.
Yeah,
I
that's what
get
makes
it.
it different, and that's what makes
the
these scenarios not a compare.
no, because the same thing
nuances
applies.
of the
Chill. I
comic,
can't once if I
the
sell out of 10
nuances of
cups,
comic books selling
if
is
I
why you can't make analogies to these others. Or sometimes the analogies do work. Analogies are metaphorically they can work sometimes, but when you get too specific, I can tell you why exactly comic books are different.
you didn't tell me what I was. You just said that there's a time limit on comics for the second printing. That's
Well,
all
you're
you telling
pretending
me.
not to understand. I think you understand.
No, you just said that there was a time limit. So you said, hey, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you're gonna have to wait until we make the second printing. That's what you just said.
That's what I
right?
said.
So if the
At the
cups,
least you wait 1
so
week.
the cups run the same way. hey, we're not sending out no cups until.
I can get a new cup the very next hour.
From where, Chill?
The dollar
making the
store,
cups? Who
wherever
makes
I got
these?
the cups, wherever I got the cups I'm using now, I could go to the same place and get the cups. But for comic books, I'd have to wait a week for the order to come in, and that is the difference between Lemonade and comic books. That's one of the differences.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay, you don't understand.
Lemonade. Now you're talking lemonade? Now, but I
Lemonade
need somebody
cups?
to make lemonade.
Oh, let's get back. I thought we were talking about lemonade cups.
We ain't
Just
got.
cups in
we
general.
good, Chill.
Fine, cups
We
in
good,
general.
man.
If
We good.
I'm
We
in the
good.
middle of cup selling, there's a place I got them from. Well, in the comic book world, the place I got them from will
Mhm.
only deliver weekly, and thankfully they come every week at the same time. But that customer will be told new product is coming exactly 7 days from now.
Mm.
That's how it works.
I look, and if the cup place say, "Hey, we do this every week," it's the same thing, Chill.
Okay.
Same thing. If I need jeans, hey, we only do 30 jeans a month. You're gonna have to wait next month. We start doing the jeans. We only do 30 cups a month. Same thing. You just talking logistics now, but it sells. You talking logistics. The logistics of me getting my cups is I get new cups every week. The logistics of me getting comic books is I get the first printing this week, the second printing comes whenever, yada yada yada. That's just logistics.
Okay,
Sales is sales. So hold
No,
on. As a businessman, you need to know the supply and demand. You need to know the logistics. You need to know when your comics come. But I also need to know who my product is being sold to. So if I got 25 people who buy my books, always 25, right? They know when the books is coming in. You as a customer knows.
So comic books are different each time. The demand for each comic could change based off of the cover, who's the artist, based off the numbers. Number one sell better than 2, 3, 4. A cup is a cup.
No, it is not.
It's the same amount of people with hands in the world.
No, it's
this week than that week.
Chill. It's not, because I might have broke my cup last one. Now I need a new cup. Right?
Well, that is the difference between the old, right? And is the difference between the old cup and the new cup the same difference between a brand new comic book issue? No.
No, an issue, just like you just said, an issue is an
That's the
issue, a
difference
cup is
between
a cup.
comic
Is it
books.
not? A book
There's
is a book.
you're looking at what's similar about it, and I'm telling you what makes it different, and you're just like, no, but it's similar, isn't it? Yes, the similarity that you keep pointing out is ignoring the difference and the difference
What's the
is
difference?
what changes the value or the value. The value, I mean, is a better word than value because you're gonna
No,
pretend to know what value means.
you said the
The
exact
difference.
right thing, the value. That value, that book changed, right? Now the demand is
no,
higher.
no. You
Okay.
said that value of that book changes. No.
Go ahead.
The value of every book is different from the same writer, from the same artist. At the time that a book is new is more valuable than it is a month later, 2 months later. The value for cups and your stupid analogies or whatever other product you
Why my
want to use.
analogies gotta be stupid, Chill? I didn't
Actually tell you why they're stupid, and then you're getting me off track by chiming in.
Go
You've
ahead.
been doing that all day.
ahead.
It's kind of fun because, like, you
Go
know,
ahead.
like, what else could I be doing tonight? It's Friday, you know.
No,
So
go ahead. I
we're
want
going at
you
it,
to
but like,
finish.
I'm over it now.
I want you to finish.
I'm going to bed.
I want you to finish. Why
Nah,
am I?
I'm good.
Why you finish?
It's 11 o'clock in Toronto.
I love Chill. Chill is my guy, man. Y'all give Chill a round of applause. Can we give him a round of applause, please? Give my guy a round of applause, man. Yes, indeed. The great Chill Monger, y'all. I told you, my adversary. My adversary, man. Love him to death, though.
That was not adversarial. That was some good fun. You know what I mean? That was all right.
Wouldn't have it no other way. That's all right, Chill. I'm gonna run you through my class, so you can. Yeah, I run you through my class, man. Make some money, dog. Show you how to sell these, get these things off. Get them off.
Hey, when it's time to sell a comic book, I'm gonna come on here. This will be one of the stops I make on the circuit, and I'll say, customers, check out Chillmonger's new comic book. We need the supply.
No, you need a demand first, Chill. You need a demand before you get the supply. See, that's another. We ain't gonna go there. The demand got to come first. A lot of people try to get the supply first. The demand has to come first, or you're just gonna be holding on to supply. It's got to come first.
I think I don't care to, use words like supply and demand, but I'll say before I ever begin selling, I want to make sure that issue 1 and 2 have completely been created. It's just a matter of who I gotta pay to print them out, but they are on a file and they exist and they're fully completed. I need that to happen before I go, because you know how the wait is between issues, and sorry guys, oh we're trying. I don't want to have that. I want to have a lot created, which means I'm sacrificing a lot and investing in myself in something where I don't see the returns for a long time. So I just hope you guys remember that when it's time
How
to
far
sell that
along
comic.
are you now? How far along are you now?
I don't want to say how far along I am. Sorry.
Okay. Hey, chill. Keep it on the chest, man. Play it close to the chest. I feel you.
Yeah, Dr. Umar, remember that with how he was gonna say the school, and then people just pester him. Oh, you said. Well, you only have this much. Like,
Well,
you're-
chill. I don't take you as the grifter type, so
I'm not
I will
grifting.
believe you. Right.
I'm
So I
not.
will believe you.
I
Umar
also-
is a grifter.
Hey, Blue, I also haven't asked for $1, and I'm not gonna crowdfund this thing. I'm gonna invest it, and that's how serious I am.
I don't think crowdfunding is not serious. I get what you're saying, but I don't think you saying, "Hey, let me crowdfund or let me crowdsource this thing" is a bad thing. I don't think that's bad. That's
Once money is transferred and goes into the Chillmonger bank account, you actually have rights on me of, okay, where's the product? You promised me, because I paid, and I don't ever want to be.
You don't want that pressure, huh, Chill?
Yeah, it's just a useless pressure.
I don't want that pressure. I don't want that smoke. I feel you.
The only time I want my money is when it's time to sell, and you should know that the only reason that you don't have your comic is because UPS made a mistake, or the comic shop got a. It's not me. Basically, it's not me.
Okay. I mean, look, either way to me is fine. Crowdsourcing, not crowdsourcing. Either way is fine. You want to put your own money up, that's cool. Most businessmen will tell you never put your own money up, but that's fine. That's fine. I get it. I understand. Because you don't even have to go for the cut. You can go get, if you say, "Hey, I just need $1,000," and you go to the bank and you get a loan for $1,000, you get your stuff out, you pay the bank back. You are now building up. You know what I'm saying?
I would do that. I would do something
So,
like that. That's not out of the realm but like asking the customers to pay for something, and sometimes Kickstarters happen, they don't reach their goal, and then the comic doesn't come out. Well, how fucking committed to represent? Sorry for my language. How committed were you if you were only going to do this if you got paid? I want to hear.
Over here too. We cuss over here. It's fine.
I want to hear about how you care about representation so much, and this comic's important. Everything you write on the blurb when you're asking for $19.99. I want to hear that. That's why you're going to do this regardless, win or lose, if we meet our goal or not. That's what I want to hear. But it's not people.
Okay. All right. I hear you, man. That's noble. That's noble. And nobility is a
I hope the nobility is a selling point of this Chillmonger guy really was noble.
Yeah, but
true say, Blue. Like I don't need to be profitable. I could lose. Pretend issue 1 comes out and I lost $500 on it.
Yeah.
That's dog. I'm happy. I hope I lose 500 on the next one too. Like as long as it's being created and it's out there, and we get to issue 10 and another milestone of 20 and 30, and I'm doing what I just told you I was mad about other comic book publishers or creators not doing, and actually getting far. If I lose $500 each time, I'm happy because I'm contributing. I would hope that the readership is high, so I'm not gonna sell it for something too crazy. I don't know. I keep eyeing $10. I keep eyeing that. We'll see what happens.
How are you going to market it?
Well, like my YouTube channel is one of them, and I won't sell the comic book until my YouTube channel got viewership out the wazoo, and I'm just like, I had that 2 years ago when we were doing coverage of majors, and if I ever have another opportunity like that, well, Blue, that's why I said I have a couple comic books already completed. All I got to do is hit check out. Representation is important. We're selling.
What if, and I'm gonna just give you a quick little idea. What if you sold it as merch and not as a product?
I don't know what that means.
All right. It's like, it's a product, but it's not, you're not a comic book seller. Like, I don't do comic books, but you have If you sign up to my Patreon, you get a comic book. You see what I'm saying? Depending on the tier. Like if you sign up as a membership Chillmonger and you're step 2 of Chillmonger's family or whatever, your people, you get the comic book every month. That's what I'm saying. That would be merch. It won't be I directly, you know what I'm saying? It's not, hey, Chill, I need issue 3, but issue 3 will come out to like members. And then you're doing that because now it's not crowdsourcing, but it is. That's all I'm saying. Because now it's like you're developing that community who is reading your books. These are also members of Chill's crew who come in and watch the YouTube, things of that nature. That's what I'm getting at. So it's merch. Now you can do, let's say you do that for 5 issues. That's a 5-issue run, right? You just did. Now you say, you know what? Maybe this thing is profitable. Maybe I have garnered enough eyes on it to sell to a bigger community, a bigger audience. You see what I'm saying? Now you're scaling up, because I think a lot of people try to scale up too fast. You try to scale up too fast and you end up losing. That's where I lost the $500. It sounds chill, and I think I really think you are that noble to where you would eat that $500 loss, but you will not. Burnout will get you, and that's what you do not want, because burnout creates.
Blue, I've scripted many issues of the comic.
Hold on, let me finish. Burnout creates you not being creative anymore, because you're not seeing. Oh, go ahead. Go.
Yeah, I've written so much. I've been so far into the comic book. Not like, for example, issue 10 has not been drawn yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I've written far. So I won't be burned out. I won't be like, oh my god, so much burnout. I'm good when it comes to burnout. You know, adjustments will happen here and there with issue 2 and issue 3, depending on how issue 1 happens.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I won't be burned out. So burnout's not going to be a problem with me. The revenue sources that you're talking about, the Patreon idea with the merch and stuff like that, that could be one of the ways. I'm trying to get into comic book shops. I'll try to make partnerships also with other publishers who already have the pathway. By the way, I was thinking of asking you this. That Patreon example, is somebody doing that? Like, is it proven to work? Are customers up to speed on that? Or will I be the first guy?
Comic book, probably, yeah. But like merchandise,
I don't want to be the first guy.
Because I don't know. Look, I look at a lot of people's business things or what they do in business, because it's always secondary markets. Rappers, you know what I'm saying? Rap, they don't make money off rap. They make money off of selling clothes, cologne, liquor, and so that's where that money comes from. Jay-Z is not a billionaire off of rap. You get what I'm saying?
So not just the comic book. I can make money off of, you know, product. So the toys, all that good stuff.
Right. Well, that could be something else. I'm saying your comic book. If I come and I'm watching Chill every day, and I like what Chill has to say about comic books, what he has to say about movies, whatever other things that you're watching. Hey, I want something from Chill that I can physically touch. Oh shit. Chill says I do comics. Chill does that comic. And only way you can get this comic is to be level 2 of a membership with Chill. Yeah. I now sign up to be level 2.
And then I got to one by one give it to everyone. And hopefully, now never mind. I was going to say, I was going to complain. Damn, that would be long.
No, that's what you want. You want an email. You want a list.
I want an email list.
Yes,
an email list is easy though, because you can just say select all and send it to everyone.
And send it to everybody.
I don't think you can select all for members on a Patreon. If you can, thank God.
Well, no, because
maybe you can.
I think
Spoiler King says that he's on it.
I'm on Patreon for books when they release. See? So it is stuff like that. But you know what I'm saying? You get the list together and now you can send these books out. You know what I'm saying? And then let's say you do a paperback. You say, hey, I'm doing a 5-year anniversary paperback, yada, yada, yada. You have the members, you know what I'm saying? You can have them maybe even bid on that. You know what I'm saying? One book can sell and go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff like that. It's all about whether you, the scaling of things. I just think people come out all the time and try to scale big. You know what I'm saying? Even you saying, I'm $500 in the hole. That's a lot of money to be in the hole. And then you say, I'll do it again. Now you're at $1,000. You as an independent anything being $500 in the hole, I wouldn't want you to be. You know what? If you got a book, I'll just buy the shit so you won't be $500 in the hole, because I won't want to see you being $500 in the hole, man.
not to give you too much personal life issues, but like I make money other ways too. So
Chill, I know
if
being a
if
gigolo, I
if
get
a
it.
great
I get
black character, if awesome representation is being executed, if the readership is high, is just I'm not selling it at a high price, and
Mhm.
I'm not able to become profitable, and I have to lose $500 a month. I will take that because I'm an investment in myself, and one day Netflix or Hulu will say, bro, or Ianu has it on Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network will hit me up and say, "Yo, Chillmonger, um, let's adapt it," and I'm gonna say
Mhm.
yes, and then I cash in. I won't be 500 in the
I
hole
mean,
then.
the thing is, chill. Most businesses are going to be in the whole. Like, don't come in. I get you losing $500. I'm just saying, I wouldn't want you to lose $500 like that and then be like, oh yes, I lost five. Yes, businesses start in and don't never expect to be in the black your first year. Your first year, you will not be in the black, right? You're gonna be in the red. You're gonna be in the negative. You're gonna be losing money, or you're gonna be breaking even. That's just how you know. Why you looking like that?
I- Because when I launch,
Mhm.
I should have enough money to where I'm not in the hole when I launch.
You saying money that you just saved up. That's just money that you just got in the coffers.
Pretend it costed me $1,000 to produce issue number 1.
Uh-huh.
I know I would not release the comic book unless I knew I'd be getting $1,000 back. Like that's how confident, that's how high I will be, and that's how much grifting and what did he say? Be Eric
Whoa.
July. Someone wrote that in
Nah,
the chat.
nah,
You got to
don't.
do what Eric July did. I'll be on my Eric July. I'm joking. I'll be there. It is from Jay. I'll definitely be capitalizing on what YouTube suggestions, tell you to do when they say this will cause more engagement. I'll definitely be on my P's and Q's, and I'll
Mhm.
be making connections and asking favors here and there with top tier creators who I may have relationships with, and I'll be on fire that's part of the release strategy. So I don't plan to only be doing to not be profitable at the beginning. 500 a month. 500 a month is bad
That's
for
bad.
7 years. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go I'm not gonna go monthly consecutively. There will be breaks and pauses in between volumes of the comic book. So like a
Mhm.
couple of months off will be enough to recuperate that $500 loss. But it's worthwhile to me.
Dude,
Don't be too sad for me for my $500 losses that may happen, and I'll continue going.
Chill, how often do you go to what's your library situation up there?
Toronto has like the most libraries in North America.
Do they do any kind of because down here in Jacksonville, they do I forgot what it's Comic-Orama. It's like a convent, but a lot of independent comic book sellers come through
I've been to
um
one.
and they sell, stuff like that. Does Toronto
Yeah.
do they have things like that?
In the summer, the one at Young and Bloor has it.
Mhm.
There's one at least that I know of, yeah.
I would say just start getting into things like that. If you're not already in it, you might already be in it, but see what the local independent comic book scene is, see what they're doing and how they're maneuvering,
Yeah.
and do it better than them. Because a lot of them probably don't know what the hell they're doing. They just like making comics. That's the thing. A lot of us artists, a lot of us creators, we just like making the shit we do, right? And we're like, oh no, you can have it. Trust me. When I was making music, and then I got to the point was like, hold on, man, I am not finna perform for zero no more. Like, I'm not doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that gets old real fast, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Sooner or later, it's gonna get old. You're gonna be like, yeah, I'm noble, yada yada yada. It's gonna get old, chill, and then you're gonna get taken advantage of, stuff like that. I don't want that to happen because that's what happens when you're just being noble. When you're being noble, they take advantage of nobility, man. That's what it is. Oh, hey, don't worry, chill will show up, and we'll get 18 books from him for nothing. Like so.
The nobility thing was why I don't want to start a crowdfunder. That's
Mhm.
the only application of nobility that I want you to apply noble-ism with
Okay,
Chillmonger.
so you're gonna be a savage. Just be a savage, chill. That's it.
Yeah, I'll be over at every shop that I have a relationship with. I'll be at a booth. I'll be selling that trade. Not when there's single issues, but like I see myself going to each shop, being like, "Hey, can I leave single issues of this comic book at your shop and try to get it in there?" So
Yeah.
at least I can say available in Toronto. That's all millions of customers there. You never know, right? I mean, millions of people who live here. Obviously, not millions of
Mhm.
customers, but at least I can say that I'm in every shop here, or participating retailers, I should say. That
So how many you would just leave a book? Just one?
No, as much as they'll let me,
Mhm.
whatever makes sense. Depending on the size of the shop. Not one
Mom
though.
and pops. Hey, look, that's not
Whatever
a
they
bad
say.
mom and pops type situation. You know what I'm saying? That's what they used to do. Leave the
Yeah, low
tape
key.
here.
I might even say, yo, keep the profit. I don't even want like a cut. This is issue 1. Just here it is, and then we can start talking about. Oh, even then, like realistically,
Let's chill on my
realistically,
first hit free.
no, yeah, no, for sure. Realistically, though, what do I really benefit off of this one shop down the street, on the opposite side of town? 5 issues sell every month. Like, do I really want $5 that freaking badly? The answer is no. I don't want $5 that badly, but I do want customers to be reading my stuff. So I'll just tell them, "Oh, dude, keep it on your shelves. I'll give you 5 comics each because five sell, 5 sell. Okay, got it. I'm gonna leave you 5 comic books each month. Please keep selling it, and I can maintain a customer." And then maybe one day they will translate into something more.
Okay, I want to see you succeed, man. So I want to be like, I know that guy. That's that chill guy. I know him. I just want
There's
to
an
see.
appetite for what I'm selling. We all claim that we want it. I mean, my audience, your audience right now, we're all saying, yeah, we need that. I'm going to bring it at an affordable price where there's no, yeah, but I'm just going to say, oh, you said you want it, right? Here it is. It's trope free, stereotype free. Well, I can't honestly give you 100%, but like, you know what I mean? It's close to that perfect vision that you need. And the price isn't going to be a factor. I'm probably going to give the first one for free. I've been wrestling that idea around also, where I should just like tweet out my comic book and say, here it is, page by page, and make a thread and just say it's available for free. So there's no reason why you can't get started. Issue 2 you'll have to pay for, but issue 1 will be free on a tweet. Like that's how accessible I want it to be, so that there's no excuse. And I can say I put my money into this. You see, now who's serious?
Why don't you call that issue 0?
No, I would call it issue 1 because it is an issue 1. If I planned it properly, though, an issue 0, I understand what you mean. And
yeah, issues, because that's what they used to do. They used to give issue 0 away for free. Issue 0, and then 1, 2. You have to pay for 1, 2, 3. But issue 0, kind of, behind the curtain, peekaboo. Find out who the characters are. Yada yada yada. You might get some background on.
Even more value for your buck.
And a lot of people don't have issue 0. Like I got some issue 0s that are never. Ain't no reprint of issue 0. Issue 0 that's it.
Well, I think I'm gonna go with 1 because 0 sounds like a valueless number. Literally is the valueless number, and I want to associate my comic book with value. So I'll say it's issue number 1. Here it is on a tweet.
0 was,
I may change my mind on that one.
Have that hologram cover emboldened on it. Like issue 0 used to be that. It used to be lit back. Like, did you ever read Wizard magazine?
No, I know what it is.
Man, you missed out on the time, man. I wish Wizard was still around, man. Wizard would have that issue 0 in there, and you know what I'm saying? That was a time, dog. Yeah, a collectible value, collective value. That was a time.
I'm not losing people because it'll be called 1, not 0.
No. I'm just saying now when I go pay for 1. You see what I'm saying? Like I go pay for 1. If you're giving away, I'm looking the way you're saying, hey, I'm gonna give it away. Let it be 0. So it's a introduction to what I'm doing at 0. It's the preamble, right?
That's just an idea though. And maybe I'll do that free issue number 1 later. Maybe I'll do it once issue 2 is available to be bought. Because what's the point of saying, here's issue number 1, buy 2, and 2 is not even out yet. So I'll have to definitely wait for a few issues to be out before I do that free idea that I was thinking about doing. Anyways, it's an idea that I think I'll do.
Do it, man. I like it. I just want to
physically own a book, though. I'll never sell that for free to like on the internet. If I have my own website, chillmongercomics.com. I shouldn't have said that. Someone's gonna steal my domain now, but whatever I call it.
Oh,
let me finish my thought. If I sell it on the comic books physically, it will always cost money because it will literally take money out of my pocket. So I'm probably not gonna sell it for, I need to profit. I need to make at least $7 off of each comic book. Probably not. I'll try to keep my profits low. I just want it in many people's hands more than I want it to make money. I want it in your hands. Like that's important to me.
I got you. Because that's something Mark Silvestri, that's what I was about to say. Top Cow, Mark Silvestri, Image Comics. He brought Cyberforce back, and the first 4 issues were free. digitally. They were free digitally, but he was selling them like he was selling the actual physical for like some loot. You know what
But
I'm saying? So,
digitally, it was free.
but digitally, it was free.
Yo,
Yep.
there's sometimes I've read something digitally. Let's just
Mhm.
call it piracy because that's what it is. And then I go, I need to own this, and I actually buy the physical.
Mhm. Yeah. No, hey, it was they were saying how piracy actually leads to more sales.
Sometimes.
No, yeah, sometimes I'm just saying they were saying how piracy can lead to more sales. Like they was talking
Overall,
about when bootlegging went down, like when they kind of demolished the sites, the pirate bays and all of that, they actually saw sales drop on certain things. They saw the
on
sales drop.
on movie tickets,
Um
when bootlegging of what went down.
I want to say physical media, because normally you bootlegging, it's you know what I'm saying, it's going to rent or going to buy, so you see those things go down. I have to bring up the article. It was the article I read.
Yeah, I'd have
I
to
think
know because I'm interested exactly what industry we were bootlegging.
they
We
were just
stopped
talking about
bootlegging.
entertainment. They were just talking about entertainment. They was talking music and they were
Okay,
talking about movies.
yes, entertainment, but like
Mhm.
specifically movies. So those CDs that you would just use a marker and type the name
Yep.
of it, Finding Nemo.
Right.
Now, because of that, less people are buying movie players and less people are looking for DVDs now. Is that it?
Shit. I have to
Maybe the
read it.
downfall.
I'm gonna tell you what I think it was. I think normally the quality on the bootleg is bad, so now you go out and run and go buy or go watch the actual. That's what I be. You know what I'm saying? That's how I kind of took from an article. Like, yep, I went to the book, kind of like what you just said. I went and read the book online, but I want the physical book. Now that I know what it's about, I want the book. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
I find it to be a misdiagnosis. We're talking about the physical movies. The
Mhm.
decline went because of streaming, not because of some, oh, well,
No, 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 no,
bootlegging
no, no,
goes.
no, no. This article was before streaming. So I want to take that back. This was before streaming. So I'm not adding streaming into the equation because streaming
Before
is
streaming.
remember, streaming is 2020. Streaming is only 5 years old. I'm not counting Netflix. Streaming as it being a thing that I do in my household is only 5 years old. Think about it. When did they show up? When they showed up. Not saying you couldn't watch something online. That's not what I'm saying. When streaming became a thing, it's only been 5 years.
Incredibly strongly disagree because all these streaming services that came up and all their libraries, they were all
Mhm.
on Netflix. You used to be able to watch Marvel movies on Netflix.
I just said this including Netflix. I said this including Netflix. I said not including Netflix.
Yeah, yeah. The 2020 thing that you just said, I don't agree. I think there's been a gradual
Who was
decline.
when did streaming become a thing? Like when did as soon as a movie drop, I run to you couldn't run to Netflix and watch a Paramount movie because it didn't go to Netflix. You couldn't run to Netflix and watch something that Sony just did because it didn't go to Netflix.
The day of
Everything didn't
release,
go to Netflix.
yeah, the day of release they were in the movie theaters, but eventually all of them came to Netflix.
As a streamer, no, that you might be able to get the DVD. As a
Yeah,
streamer, everything didn't go to Netflix.
yeah, it went to DVD first, and then it did the home video circuit. But every movie did land on Netflix. Fast and Furious, you could watch
Every
before
movie did not
2020.
land on that.
All
Maybe,
the
and I'm not even being funny. Maybe up top it was like that, but down here, no. Everything was not on Netflix. Everything was people would hey, is this on? Unless it was now DVD. If you wanted to order the DVD and rent it, you could, but stream it, no.
all right, yeah, Canada, we had it like that.
Okay. Like I said, maybe it's different up top, but good show, man. Good show, good show. I appreciate you, man, for hopping on and talking about these trailers. Um, Marvel, I do not think is coming back. I think the brand is I think it's coming back. They got a lot to deal with, man. I think just America as a whole has a lot to deal with. So
After the trailer, we're asking you,
Mhm.
what do you think is the box office prediction for Avengers Doomsday? Wait for the trailer though.
now I give you my prediction right now.
What does it matter? The trailer hasn't happened yet. You're gonna change your mind.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna. It's not gonna change my mind. I think Doomsday just gonna make money. I think it's gonna make money. I think it'll probably make somewhere around the same thing that Deadpool and Wolverine made.
1.3.
It's gonna be a profitable movie. It's gonna do numbers.
1.3. You just said Deadpool Wolverine.
Is that what it? Okay. Yeah, I can see it doing that. Now, if they don't like it, if people don't like it, 800.
Oh, bold.
800 if people don't like it.
Bold.
But if people like it, because it don't have to be a good movie for people to like. I don't think it's gonna be a good movie. That's what I'm getting at. Me as a fan of what I don't think it's gonna be a good movie, but I think it will make it's Avengers. The name Avengers is a money making property, right? So it should make somewhere close to the last. It should, but it's been a while between Endgame and now, and it's been a lot of flops. The brand is down, but it's Avengers. It's got some things working for RDJ and all of that, and that's all Marvel cares about. Me, I'm looking at the actual quality of the work. I don't think it's gonna be a good movie, but I think it'll make money. Like Deadpool and Wolverine wasn't necessarily a good movie.
Mm-hmm. Rise of Skywalker made $1 billion. Terrible movie.
Yeah, and no dreads, Tina. I'm not a hater. I'm just calling it like it is.
You're a hater.
No, I don't hate Marvel, man. You know what? Yeah, let me. I'll run that back. I'll be the hater for now. I'll be the hater. They got to bring me back. Look, like I told Chill earlier, if Feige can bring me back, I'm right there with him. Bring me back. But as of right now, I'm not hating. I'm just calling it like it is. Denzel said, what? Lines, what? Straights and crickets? That's all I'm calling. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Supergirl will do 6. It'll do 6. I see that. They could do more if people generate the Supergirl and like it, because I think it's gonna be a good movie. I could see it do 725. But 6, to me, 6 is the magic number for movies going forward. That's what I believe. 6 is the magic number for movies to be profitable. I think that's gonna be this is the limit that we're setting. Yeah. Anything over 6 and we're good.
Yeah, we lost China, so 6.
Yeah. I think that's the market reset. 6 is going to be the market reset. Marvel fucked the movie industry up doing these great, grandiose numbers the way it did, and everybody was looking for that. Right? That's why, comic fatigue or comic book. It wasn't comic movie fatigue. It was just Marvel made the line go up, and now people wasn't reaching the line because, shit, that wasn't the line that you were supposed to reach in the first place.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like this was Marvel's thing. They did it well. You know what I'm saying? And even they couldn't sustain it because I don't think you can sustain being, $8 to $1 billion every damn movie. That's a hard thing to do, especially when you cut the clip that they was dropping them. Marvel didn't give nobody no time to breathe.
Pull up Tank's comment. I'm thinking Supergirl being between Toy Story and Minions and Odyssey.
No, I think that helps it. But I'm thinking Supergirl being between Toy Story and Minions and Odyssey might only do 400. You saying Supergirl might only do 400 because they're in between that? I think it helps it.
Yep. You see, oh my God.
What's up? What you got, you?
Moviegoers, there's some go every week, but some only go now and again. And when that family who only goes now and again, which movie do we choose? Lots of people will choose Toy Story or Minions.
No, I believe that.
And then same with adults. Someone chooses Odyssey. It's the Nolan movie. Mm-hmm. That's trouble.
I don't think so. I don't think it's trouble. I think adults.
It's Brian. Sorry, Brian.
I think adults come in and yeah, you're making the choice. Somebody gonna get hurt. I agree. Either Minions gonna get hurt, Toy Story gonna get, Supergirl get, like they all can get hurt. Families coming in choosing Toy Story over Minions. Now the second time I come back with my family, Supergirl is not an R-rated movie, and the Supergirl is, if that little girl likes Supergirl the way that I think they're gonna market Supergirl, Barbies, and all of this other stuff, I think it'll fight.
Yeah, 50% of humans are female, so
Yeah,
that's an
I think it will
audience.
fight.
Odyssey's gonna get that female audience though. There's lots
Why
of
would it
big.
get? Why would Odyssey get a female audience?
No, after I said the statement, I was gonna tell you
Oh,
why.
my bad. My bad.
There's lots of notable female, likable actresses in there,
Mhm.
and plus the male lead Tom Holland translates well.
What if I tell you Odyssey will only make $300 million?
I would say Nolan's last movie made 900 million.
Mm-hmm. What was his last movie?
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Why
so
did it make a lot of
scientists.
money though?
No, I
And
think
who was the what was going on? Barbie, Oppenheimer, they did that. You think Odyssey is just gonna be bringing in a female audience to make the 900 million? People don't know who the fuck Achilles and
Oh,
all of
I
them
think
people are.
I think Barbie is a stronger girl brand than Supergirl is. It'll pull more.
No,
You agree
hell
with that?
yeah, it's way Barbie is the girl brand. I'm with you on
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Mhm. But Odyssey, Oppenheimer, if Oppenheimer came out solo, I don't think it would have did 900. If it didn't have that backing of the Barbenheimer situation going on, I don't think it would have I don't think it would have
How,
garnered the curiosity of the people that it did. I don't think so.
how did the Barbenheimer situation or the happening at the same weekend?
Mhm.
How did that help? How did that assist Oppenheimer?
Oppenheimer became a date movie. It didn't become a, oh, I'm a guy, let me just go watch Oppenheimer. It became a date movie.
Because it came the
Became,
same
hey,
day as Barbie?
yep, it became a date movie.
How? Explain that to me like I'm 7 years old. How?
My girl wants to go to the movies. I also want to go to the movie. I want to see Oppenheimer, right? We have to choose, but we're gonna go twice. It's a date movie. Somebody, let me use my 100 people again. I'm gonna use 100 people because I like this 100 number. I like this number because it's easy to split up. It's 100 people going to the movies,
Yeah, I
right?
got no problem with the 100. I got a
No,
problem
no,
when you split it.
I'm
When you
just
once
that's
you
just
split
me
it up,
making
that's my
jokes.
problem.
That's just me making jokes. 100 people are looking at going to the movies. It's 50 boys, 50 girls, 100 people, right? Those couples are now going to have to come with a dilemma. Hey, do I want to go see Oppenheimer or do I want to go see Barbie?
Okay.
The girls want to go see Barbie. The boys want to go see Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
They both going. They going to see it. That's 2 tickets being gone. This going to do it. The girl is not going to go without the boy, and the boy is not going to go without the girl. That's what I'm getting at.
That doesn't make sense to me.
No, it makes all this.
There's
Chill.
only
You with a girl. Hold on. Chill. You with a
no.
girl.
Are they seeing both on one night? That's
No,
unlikely.
not both on one night.
So when they go on the one night, hey, it's date night. We're gonna go to the movie. Sometimes we do date night and we play paintball guns. We've done bowling date night. We've done date night where we go visit our families. This date night is the movies, and we go and we decide. So half the couples are gonna choose Oppenheimer, and half are gonna choose Barbie. The next time they come to do date night at the movie theater,
Yeah.
it may be 3 months later where
it won't
there's
be
a
3
brand
months.
new set of movies.
It won't be 3 months because he wants to see Oppenheimer or she wants to see Barbie. That's the thing about it. The
That
curiosity.
could be the case.
Huh?
That could be the case if the movies were apart by 3 weeks. The next time we come to the movie, it'll be Oppenheimer. The next time it'll be Barbie 3 weeks later. The next time it'll be
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Toy
I'm
Story.
saying the point that I think you're missing
The
is
question was, how does being on the same day help?
how does being on the same day help? I'm missing what you're saying.
How does Oppenheimer releasing the same day as Barbie, aside from us saying the word Barbenheimer for fun, how did that increase the ticket selling of Oppenheimer that Odyssey won't be beneficial of this time around? But how did Oppenheimer
What did
make
Tenet
more?
do?
That was in 2020. That was a lockdown.
I just want to
movie.
know what it did. What did it do?
I actually don't know, but it was abysmal. I don't remember.
Christopher Nolan's a great director, right? What did Dunkirk do?
I don't know, but are you not
Because
answering?
I'm trying to check his brand out.
Okay.
I just, and this just for me, this has really got nothing to do with my conversation. I just want to know for my
Okay.
for shits and giggles.
Friday we see Barbie. Saturday we see Oppenheimer. People were watching both movies back to back or same day. I'm sure couples did that. I'm sure that happened. The 99% of people don't go to the movie theaters to watch 2 in a row. Is what I'd
On the
say.
same day, no, but that's what I'm saying. No, it won't be the same day. Like she just said, Friday we'll go see Barbie, Saturday we'll go see Oppenheimer. Couples,
Some
'cause
couples did that.
I think majority of the couples did. That's how both Barbie and Oppenheimer won. Think about it. How did Barbie win? Actually, Barbie won over Oppenheimer. Barbie did more.
To the
How did they do it?
to the
And
couple
it was
that
an anomaly.
to the couple that went on Friday. This isn't even your argument. This is Tina's. I don't want to battle Tina as the champion
No, don't.
at the
Go
Avatar.
ahead. Go ahead.
I don't want to do it. It's not your take. You were not making that take.
What?
Your take is, or the question I was asking you was, how did Oppenheimer benefit from releasing the same day as Barbie?
Right, but you took away the reason why I benefited. So I really couldn't answer the question because you took away the actual answer. You said, but if we're not saying the Barbenheimer thing, Barbenheimer made it a thing. That's what made it a date movie. That's what made both of them date movies. The Barbenheimer Curiosity made it a date. If Barbie came out, hold on, let me finish. If Barbie came out by itself and there was no Barbenheimer, go ahead.
When I said the word Barbenheimer, I want to define this term, okay? I said it's fun to say the word Barbenheimer. I was belittling the term Barbenheimer, how fun it was to say. And then right now you're talking about Barbenheimer as if it's this understood thing that I have no idea what you're talking about. I only was shooting down the notion that because it's fun to say Barbie and Oppenheimer and combine them, that resulted in ticket sales. That's what I was belittling. What do you mean when you say Barbenheimer? What exactly is that? Maybe that's the end of this mystery or confusion for me. What you said Barbenheimer right now? What did you mean? What did you mean Barbenheimer?
Meaning they made Barbenheimer an event.
Fuck, you did it again.
What? I don't know how to explain. I mean,
define the term Barbenheimer.
Barbie, the movie Barbie, Oppenheimer. They came out the same week of, correct? That's why they was calling it, and they was talking about Barbenheimer 3 months before the movies came out. Yes or no?
They were talking about the fact that these two movies released on the same day.
Yep, two different studios, not even the same studio. The people marketed Barbenheimer ourselves. Okay, Warner Brothers didn't have to market.
I'm following, but I'm gonna need you for the duration of this to never say the word Barbenheimer and just say exactly what you mean when you say Barbenheimer. I think what you meant to
Barbie, Oppenheimer.
You're saying
two separate movies.
Brother, let me talk so we end the confusion.
Okay.
It sounds like you're saying to me that because these movies came out on the same day and the studios were warring with each other and the drama, even the casual audience, because it takes that many to make a movie successful, we talking about it releasing on the same day made both movies, it gave publicity to both movies. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, it pushed them up.
Okay, I think that's Twitter. I think that's our feeds, you and me in the movie community, thinking that. I don't think random old people who just, whatever's cool are caring that, oh my God, Universal has got the rights to a Nolan movie. Yeah, it used to be WB. What happened? Well, Tenet.
No, that's not what they were saying.
I don't think they're thinking that or talking about it. And it turns out this came out the same day.
Chill, how was Barbie marketed?
Like a girl movie with Margot Robbie. A lot of pink. They ran out of pink.
That's all you think. You just think, oh, it was pink. If that was the case, then just the girls just would have went to the movies. You think women would have went to the movies and made that movie almost a billion? I think it did do a billion. Like, you think just women going to see that movie because it was pink with Margot Robbie would have made that movie that?
I think Mattel's imprint that it left on fans of Barbie, generations of women of all ages, had a lot to do
not of
with
all
that.
ages. Barbie, the kids don't care about Barbies today. Not like that. It became chill. The people who went to go see it played with Barbies, right? It wasn't the collectible. They played with Barbies.
That's the 80-year-old woman and that's the 30-year-old woman.
It is. You're absolutely right. But how many women would get up to go see that movie solo?
Yeah, they brought their man with them. Okay, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It became a date movie. The
But
man, but hold on, let me finish. The man didn't want to go see Barbie. He did it for his girl,
Yes.
right? So he said,
Yes.
all right, we'll go see Barbie if you come with me to go see Oppenheimer next week. It became an event. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Oh. I love the first part of that. The second part, it became an event. Yeah.
It was an event, Chill. I don't know what what are you talking about?
The movies were 1 week apart, that arrangement, hey, we'll watch Barbie this time, we'll watch Oppenheimer next week, would have, like, you still would have gotten that ticket if the movies were a week apart. So how did Oppenheimer being the same day as Barbie help Oppenheimer? I don't think it did.
No, the same day. Okay, I get what you're trying to say. Barbie coming out, Oppenheimer coming out. Each one, no, they helped each other because of the event of Barbenheimer. No matter the day. So it comes out on a Thursday, right? The movies come out on Thursday.
Yeah.
Right? Or unofficially they come out that Thursday evening. Let's say they go see Barbie on Thursday, they go see Oppenheimer on Friday. Those sales still count for that week.
Couples usually don't go to the movies back-to-back days, and that's why spacing it out is proper. Now, the scenario where, hey, honey, you choose this week, I'll choose the next time we go to the movies, happens all the time, but that's not a reason why Oppenheimer benefited being the same day as Barbie.
So why did Barbie benefit?
Because next time for some couples means in 5 months. Some couples don't go the very next day. Actually, more couples are not going to the movie theaters on back-to-back days than are going to the movie theaters in that short interval.
Chill, you're not wrong. You're absolutely right. I'm not saying that couples don't, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is those couples that did. That's how it got the money. That's how it sold the tickets.
Those couples who saw back-to-back days, once Barbie, once Oppenheimer, contributed to the opening weekends. They're 1% or less than that. Like, how you're overestimating how many couples saw the movie back-to-back days.
Chill. You do understand how.
And better yet, Blue. And who's to say those couples who saw it on back-to-back days wouldn't have also just saw Oppenheimer and Barbie if they were 2-3 weeks apart too?
But they wasn't 2 or 3 weeks apart, Chill. They was together. And they benefited off of being together.
I think if they saw the movie on back-to-back days, one Barbie, one Oppenheimer, then they truly cared about both movies, and they would have saw those movies if they were spaced out too. You did not give me
chill.
You did not give me why it benefited Oppenheimer to be out the same.
It was an event. It was a dating event. My girl could go see Barbie. I go with her. I go see Oppenheimer. She'll come with me. That's 2 tickets sold. Married people, couples, sold, boyfriend, girlfriend, my home girl coming with me, my homeboy coming with me. What are we talking about, Chill?
Is that sold because they happened on the same day, or were those tickets going to be sold anyways? And I say the latter.
Chill. Let's do this.
You didn't answer.
No, but I'm gonna give you the whole thing. If you split Barbie, and if Barbie came out in June and Oppenheimer came out in September, Barbie's not going to do what it do and what it did, and Oppenheimer's probably not going to do what it did.
Please tell me why.
It might get close, but it's not going to do those numbers.
That's our argument. Tell me why, though, because you haven't done that.
I told you, because of the event that we created for it. It became like a FOMO thing. I don't want to miss out on this. And the movies was good. It became FOMO. Couples went to go see it. It was a good movie. Damn, the numbers are shooting up. These couples are going back to back. 2 people, 3 people. It became an event. People wanted to go see Barbenheimer. They wanted to go see that. It's not a big deal. It's like, it's an event.
Okay.
So if you separate the two, you don't have the event. Now Barbie has to market it. Hold on, let me finish. Barbie now has to market itself as Barbie. Oppenheimer now has to market itself as Oppenheimer. Is Oppenheimer going to be able to feed off of the Barbie pink shit like it did? No. Is Barbie going to be able to feed off of the Oppenheimer world destroyer shit like it did? No. So you are going to miss probably 25% ticket sales due to that.
Help me help me understand how Oppenheimer benefited from the pink shit and how Barbie benefited from the world destroying. Actually, let's just stick to Oppenheimer. How did pink shit help Oppenheimer? Please explain that to me like I'm 6.
They were packaged as one, Chill.
They were packaged as one, different
Yes.
studios.
Yes. They
So
were
the
packaged
movie
as
theater
one.
packaged it as one?
No, we did. Chill, the people. We the people.
Oh, okay.
Do you know how people work? People can make anything sell. Regardless of who's selling it, if the people want it, they'll go get it. It's real simple.
Okay. I think I want to know what action took place to package it as one from us, the people. What did we do?
We
We
created
said
the
the word
term
Barbenheimer? What did we do?
Barbenheimer. Chill. What are we doing? You doing this on purpose? You got to be doing this on purpose.
How do we
Social
package
media.
it?
We as moviegoers created the term Barbenheimer.
And
We
creating
created
the...
it.
Sorry,
Hold on.
I thought you were done.
Wait. I'm not finished. We created that term and we turned it into an event. We
That's-
did.
Saying we turned it into an event over and over again will not register with me because I want to know
See, it's
specifically,
not. I understand.
because I want to know what specifically entailed in that. Did we dress up? Did we like so you got me here. I'm following the train. You're saying
Okay.
that we are the ones who did it. We packaged it. So
Yeah.
now I want to know what Gina's saying Twitter. I want to know what action, what fucking
Ticket sales. We went and bought a ticket. That's the only action needed.
yo,
We didn't
good-
have
good
to
night. Good night, man. Good
chill.
night.
The girls didn't have to dress up as Pink. I didn't have to dress up as Oppenheimer to go and see this movie. It was just they made it a thing. They made
Good
it
night,
a date situation.
Goodbye.
They made it an event.
Farewell.
Like, I don't know what to
my
tell you,
friend.
brother.
Good
Yes,
night.
2 different studios. It became a thing. The crazy thing is, it's kind of unexplainable. Something like this will probably never happen again.
Oh,
It's-
now it's unexplainable.
To the
Just
point of
save time.
yes, it's unexplainable because you will probably never
unexplainable.
have that type of hype again for 2 movies of separate. You probably won't. Like it won't be Ninja Turtles and Freddy Krueger, and then they got, you know what I'm saying, Teenage Mutant on Nightmare on Elm Street. Like, that's not gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? For one thing, that's not even a cool title. I can't even make that shit sound cool. Barbenheimer sounded cool. It was a dope thing. Let me stop. Barbenheimer sounded cool. They made us as people made it a thing. Not only did we make it a thing as being funny, joking about it, yada yada yada. We made it a thing as being cool. We made it a date night. We did all of that. It's many different levels to how we made Barbenheimer a thing. Us as people, just people, because people can make things a thing sometimes, right? It don't have to. I don't have to dress up. I don't have to.
I accept that people can make a thing. Like, for example, chicken jockey, or sometimes dressing up, going to see the Minions, you know, the popcorn thing.
Right.
People can make something a thing, but you have not provided the thing yet. So you just keep saying it's an event.
Because it was an event, chill. Okay. Chicken jockey became a thing because people went to the movie and then they started doing the chicken jockey shit, right? It wasn't. Wait, hold on, let me finish.
Yes.
Right. But there was no lead up to that. They just showed up. So once they showed up, chicken jockey became a thing. People just started going to the movies for the chicken jockey shit.
Yes.
Not necessarily to watch it. People went to watch Oppenheimer and Barbie because they already created Barbenheimer as an event to go do.
Literally is not an action that you can do.
The action is creating the hype of Barbenheimer. I don't know what you get. What you're trying to. It's not like Black Panther. Black Panther became, you know what I'm saying? Like
Both
people
Black Panthers.
people dressed up as Black Panther because I saw Tina say, I think it was Tina. Black Panther was an event, right? It became more of an event as people started seeing people dressing up. Oh shit, they dressed up. We're gonna dress up, yada yada yada. And that became
that's an actual thing. That's
Stop.
something.
Right,
yes,
but that was
stop.
stop,
Right.
hold on, chill. That
was
was
an event.
generated due to the movie, right? Or no, I take that back. They might have generated before the movie. People might have got together and said, "Hey, we're gonna dress up.
Yeah.
We're gonna dress up as yada yada yada." That's now making an event.
Yeah,
That's
people
marketing it as an event to go do.
Yes, that's what makes it an event. Yes.
No, but it ain't just dressing up, making an event. Making an event is showing up.
Yeah,
That's what makes an event an event.
that's what
I can dress up at
cultural
home.
events. Yes,
I
it was.
can dress up and do Wakanda Forever at home. Making an event is showing up, right? That's
Yeah.
what makes an event. I can throw a party. If don't nobody show up, shit, it ain't a party.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? An event is just the people showing up. So Barbenheimer, see, it was people saying, hey, I'm going to see Barbenheimer. They wasn't even going to say I'm going to see Barbie or Oppenheimer. They were going to say, I'm going to see Barbenheimer. It was people saying that.
1% of people saw both movies on the same day.
Chill, I didn't say they went and saw it on the same day.
Well, the way you worded it,
When did I
people
word
said
it?
I'm going to go see Barbenheimer.
No, I'm just saying, I'm saying that due to it being an event, Chill. Not okay, Chill. You got it, man. I don't know what. You hang on like the wrong words. You be right. Like technically you be right. What I'm saying is it became an event. I'm going to see Barbara. Maybe they didn't go. Them
You
just saying it.
explained.
Maybe they didn't go see it.
We did a great
Maybe
job
they
of
went. Huh?
we did a great job of explaining events for other movies. I feel unsatisfied with the way you explained how this one
You're the
was an
only
event.
one.
We'll
Everybody
leave
in
it
the
there.
chat is like, you're right, Blue. Like it's an event. If Chill, if I said Blue and Chill are doing a live at 8 p.m., right? And a month out, people are like, oh, Blue Chill, Blue Chill, Blue Chill. And they making an event. It's an event.
Yes.
It's
So
an
how did
event
Oppenheimer
not
benefit?
because I said it, not because you said it, but because the people said it. They want to go see Blue and Chill, do this shit. It's an event. Now, if I didn't, let's say I market it as, hey, it's Blues News, and Chill is, Chill shows, Chill got his show. But it's not an event. Now it's just something that's happening. If the people are saying Blue is on Chill show or Chill is on Blue show, and they're talking about it a month out, they are now making that thing an event.
Ooh, I think I got the mother of all questions because I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
to figure out how Oppenheimer benefited from releasing on the same day as Barbie. How did you participate in the Barbenheimer event?
They showed up, Chill. What are you
For
talking about?
which movie? For
It don't
Oppenheimer?
matter. Both. They showed up.
No, it does matter because I'm asking how Oppenheimer benefited from being the same day as Barbie. So, for showing, some people just showed up because they're like, "Hey, where's the Barbenheimer event, dude? Well, you got to spend $15 for this in IMAX," and you go, "Oh, now I'm doing the event." All right,
Yes,
I
that's
guess.
exactly what it was, Chill.
Oh, that is exactly what it was.
That's exactly what it is.
Appreciate it.
Chill.
Thanks for
They didn't
straightening me
show up. Chill. Nobody showed up with the
Thanks for straightening
atomic
it out.
bomb in a briefcase. I'm here to see Oppenheimer with the briefcase full of, you know what I'm saying, with the atomic bomb. They didn't do that. Did some people dress up and do the pink stuff? Yes, they did. Some people did do that. Cool. But there was like no big meeting in the concession area dressed up as Oppenheimer and somebody dressed up as Barbie. That was not it. The thing just was Oppenheimer. That's it. The event was just Oppenheimer, just two movies with a cool little mashed up name. And it was one aimed at females and it was one more male orientated or history orientated or whatever. And they said, hey, let's market these movies together. Not the studios, but the people said, let's market these movies together to other people and make it a date night. Ticket sales is what made it an event. People showed up for both. I don't come on, man. What are we talking about? It's not that hard to fathom. It's what happened actually.
I'll never be able to prove to you if they released on 2 different days, one would have made more money. I can never do that to you.
I mean, you can speculate.
Yeah, that's all I'll do.
I'm down with speculating. As long as you back it up with some, it don't have to be true data, but some data that would show that, hey,
every movie in the history, every big movie in the history of big movies, that's what made it so weird that we got Barbie and Oppenheimer the same week. But every movie, the norm is to separate the movies so that you can eat and then we can eat.
No, it is not, Chill.
Promise
it is
you
not
it is.
that.
I
Studios compete all the time. Somebody loses a week.
If I opened the box office mojo right now and looked at the $1 billion grossing movies, none of them also had another huge $900 million movie releasing on the same day.
No, chill, but that's what we're saying. It became an event. That was not supposed to happen. Barbie and Oppenheimer together was not supposed to do what it did. That's what we're saying. The only reason why it did what it did was because it was an event. That's it.
It would make more money if they had even 7 days apart. It would make more money. It would benefit from that.
Who? You said Oppenheimer would benefit more, or Barbie if they were separated? Nobody wanted
saying the word Barbenheimer wasn't fun enough to translate it to sales. That's all you're giving me. It was fun to say Barbenheimer.
No.
It is all you've given me.
Chill. I gave you the event that happened.
No, you keep saying event without saying what the event is. The event is showing up. The event is when you buy the ticket. That's the event.
Chill, that is the event.
Yeah, I know. That's not okay. Maybe it's my fault. Blue.
See, I don't know. Do we need to get the literal? Let's get the literal definition of event. How about that?
She tries me, says it literally translated to sales.
It did. Look,
and I can never, brother, sister, I can never.
That happens, especially one of importance. It was important to go see Barbenheimer together. It was important, so it was an event, a planned public or social occasion. It's an event, chill. You don't have to dress up. You don't have to do that. Do I need to keep going? Each of several particular contestants
the definition
making
of
up a sports competition.
It's not going to get you out of this.
Why not? You're the only one who don't understand what an event is. I'm lost, man. I'm so lost.
You said earlier it's unexplainable. Let's leave it there.
It's only unexplainable because things like that are not supposed to happen. The anomaly of Barbie and Oppenheimer coming out together and making the money that it did.
I'm a polite guy, you know what I mean? I wait and everything. You know, I don't want to leave the stream, leave you hanging and stuff, but I am ready to go. I've been ready to go.
This is the perfect thing, chill. Do this.
I don't care enough, Blue. Let's end it.
Look up the tracking for the movies before Barbenheimer became a thing. The word Barbenheimer became a thing, and you will see neither one of them movies was tracking to do what it did until Barbenheimer became a thing, which made it an event. Real simple. Real simple, chill. I don't even know why we argue about this. It's the simplest thing in the world. This shouldn't even be a debate. Like it should. Could Oppenheimer make 900 on his own? Maybe. I highly doubt it. Could Barbie make 900 on his own? Maybe. Highly doubt it. Put them together. Oh shit, we got two $900 million movies. Why? Because the people made it an event. Real simple. There's nothing crazy, nothing too. You know what I'm saying? It's real simple. Understand it. If people want to make it a 900, that's it, you know. Some shit ain't explainable.
Please don't take my time for granted, sir. Let's go.
All right,
I mean, I could just go if you want to keep streaming.
Nah, you're right. My bad. You're
right.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to keep. He does look a little sleepy. His hair look a little, you know, all over the place. You know, let me get him off of here, man. Chill. Like I said, much appreciated, man. I thank you for jumping on the stream. You didn't have to. Anything you want to say to the
people? Nah, John Cena 24 hours from now will not be an active wrestler. His Wikipedia will say he's a former American professional wrestler, and it's gonna hurt.
How long you think he stays away?
Huh?
How long you think he stays away? Nobody stays away.
I think he stays away.
I don't think so. Odds. Where Ric Flair at?
He's on a movie.
Didn't Sting retire 2 years ago? Yeah, like I said, they never stay away. Never stay away. They can't. Yeah. They don't have no other skill. Even John Cena, the actor that he is, they don't have nothing. That being in that ring, hearing the cheer of those people like that, greatest feeling in the world. Greatest feeling in the world. They ain't gonna stay away from it. Even if it ain't nothing but for one match, they'll show back up. They will come out of retirement to put a boot on somebody's face, turn heel, and only The Rock left, said, "Oh, I'm only gonna do WrestleMania events," because he knows I gotta stay in this world some type of way. You don't leave, man. You can't leave. Even Vince McMahon is still there. You know what I'm saying? Like, but nah, for real, though, I appreciate it, chill. I appreciate it, man. If that's all you got to say, John Cena will be retired. You said tomorrow?
Yeah, big
Tomorrow.
day.
Damn. Okay. When is it? Sunday or Saturday? It's today? It's Saturday? WrestleMania? What is it? WrestleMania?
Saturday night's main event. So it's gonna be on Peacock.
I don't follow wrestling like I used to, so
You can find it on the internet. And, you know, you'll see clips.
I mean, I got Peacock. I'll watch it if I feel like watching. Yep. And I appreciate the chat, man. Good debate. Me and Chill always have a good debate, and we always get off kilter at the end. That's just what we do, man. But that's my guy. Appreciate it. Y'all ain't got to go home, but y'all got to get the hell up out of here. Y'all take it easy, be safe, and like that. There, we are Audi 5000. Yada. This concludes today's broadcast from Blues News. We hope you enjoyed tonight's programming and the time we've shared together. Right. Always be about being authentic. Drop like that. Drop to what it was March, so that we added to the slate on the strength of an exception. So I think it's confidence. I think that Blues News is dedicated to bringing you the very best in pop culture, music, and conversation, serving viewers everywhere, every day. On behalf of our staff and crew, we thank you for watching. We'll return tomorrow with more entertainment, insight, and fun for the whole house gang. Good night and good luck.